What's going on, everybody? It is now time for the show. 0 hour AEW is going on at this moment as we speak right now. And I'm watching the show here live. You can watch the show on YouTube as well. This part of the YouTube channel. This is the 0 hour show. So what's going on at this moment right now is that they're just talking, and I'm gonna do my best to kind of like let you guys in on what's going on, especially if you haven't been able to watch the pay-per-view. So we are watching AEW Full Gear. There's a lot of good shows going on. There's a lot of good matches. I'm really excited. There are so many matches. Let's talk about Jon Moxley, MJF for starters. Who is going to win that match? Is it MJF's turn finally? I believe it is. That's my prediction. So my prediction is MJF is going to go out winning. My real question is, how will he go out winning? That's the real question I have. Will he be able to attain the title by cheating or by some traditional way? So that's the real question I have for the match more than anything. Is he going to cheat to win? Will he do that? Now he keeps talking about the devil made everybody believe that he wasn't existing. Well, who is really the devil? Is it really going to be MJF? There's a lot of rumors that William Regal might be that guy. So let me know in the chat if you think that William Regal is going to turn on Moxley. That's a question I want to know. All right, and we're going to be utilizing the chat all day today. So I see my boy Mr. Suarez with the help of William Regal. Yep. So you are on board with the fact that William Regal will turn on Jon Moxley. I don't know. Maybe that's the case. I think there's a possibility, but then again, what AEW tries to pull off is they try to make it seem like they know what you're doing, and sometimes they don't. So there you have it. MJF versus Jon Moxley. My bet is going to be on Jon Moxley. There's a lot of matches going on. Let's talk a little bit more about the Women's World Championship. Toni Storm versus Jamie Hayter. That match, I think, personally speaking, I think Tony's going to win it, even though I wouldn't be surprised if Jamie Hayter might win it as well, so they could start this rift between her and Britt Baker. But it seems to be overshadowed, this match, by the returning Paige Saraya and Dr. Britt Baker, DDS. So, I'm DMD. I said DDS. DMD, my friends. So that's a match that I think is going to be a highlight of the evening. Everybody's going to be talking about the return of Paige, now known as Saraya. Another match that a lot of people aren't talking about is Jungle Boy versus Luchosaurus inside a steel cage. Wow, I want to see what that's going to look like. Seeing Jungle Boy inside a steel cage, seeing Luchosaurus inside a steel cage is interesting. Now we're going to have our first match of the night. It's going to be Orange Cassidy, the best friends, with Rocky Romero and a mystery partner against the Factory. All right. So with that said, who are you going to pick for this match? Is it going to be the best friends or is it going to be the Factory? Of course, I'm going with my boy Orange Cassidy and the best friends, Rocky Romero. Who's that mystery partner? Is it Danhausen or is it someone else? We're going to find out in a few minutes who is that mystery partner. All right, let me know in the chat if you think someone else is going to be the mystery partner if it's not Danhausen. So right now, the Factory's jumping in. They're getting inside the ring. There's a lot of faces. I don't even know all their names, to be completely honest with you guys. QT Marshall. Wouldn't be surprised if it's the Big Show. That's who I think it is. Paul White. My money's on Paul White. All right, guys. So let me know a prediction on who is the mystery partner. All right. So now we're gonna see we're seeing here what's going on right now. We got some music. The lights are off. All right. You think it's possibly Miro? That's a good choice. But would Miro be with the best friends? That's a good question. All right, so there's the best friends. They're coming in right now, so they're playing Orange Cassidy's music. Is Rocky Romero. I just love this Orange Cassidy with his book bag, and it has the book bag's in his title. It is pretty silly. They're doing their hands things. They're all coming in, the four guys. So let's take a look at who is this fifth guy. You say it's Miro Suarez, so I wouldn't be surprised if it is Miro. We haven't seen Miro in a while, but Miro kind of like comes in and out, doesn't he? He's one of those guys that just keeps he doesn't. He has momentum, then the momentum stops, and then he's gone, and then he comes back. Now, I wish we could see more of Miro, but let's take a look at who's gonna be the fifth man. Right? It's not the Undertaker. I'll tell you that much. If you guys know, you know. But I love how we're having a 5-man matchup, a 10-man matchup during Survivor Series week. I think that's interesting that AEW is doing that now. It's not an elimination match, but just the fact that it's a 10-man match is it's a little interesting to me. So we got everybody in, but they still haven't made the announcement yet. So we're gonna find out who it is. Interesting. They have not brought anybody in. So right as of right now, there is no fifth person. So they're gonna start the match. They didn't announce a fifth person, so it looks like they're gonna have the match without the fifth person. So I'm assuming that that fifth person will probably end up being Danhausen. That's gonna jump in last minute and come in. Now, just to let everybody know, they are actually they're doing Full Gear in New Jersey, the Prudential Center. That's where Full Gear is happening right now. So we see the match has begun. All right, Chuck Taylor is with Solo. He just tagged in his best friend. All right, look at that. This match is gonna be interesting to me. What do you guys think so far? Do you think who's gonna win this match? Is it gonna be the Factory, or will it be the Best Friends with Orange Cassidy? My money's on the Best Friends. I don't think the Factory ever gets a win anyway, but it's you never know. If they cheat to win, who knows, right? So, those nice chops there, right? Trent Pereira just gave him a nice little chop, knocked out Joe Solo, I believe his name. Oh, Aaron Solo. That's what they. That's his name. Okay, so now he just tagged in Lee Moriarty. No, oh, it's Lee Johnson. My apologies, not Lee Moriarty. Wrong Lee. All right, now there goes Rocky Romero through the ropes. Yeah, good stuff going on there. All right. Now, Rocky Romero and Trent Pereira, for most people don't know, they were a tag team in New Japan. I find it interesting that they got Chuck Taylor involved here. So I want to see if we have a potential trios team happening, or will there be some dissension amongst the teams? What do you guys think? Do you guys think there's going to be some dissension amongst the guys? But we got here some nice triple team work here. Rocky Romero's just throwing in some clotheslines on the turnbuckles. I think he's on to his fifth one now. And there he goes another one. Oh, now he just got a nice little jab in there. Oh, now QT Marshall. You got to say his name just like that. QT Marshall. He's just getting hammered now. Then they're just taking turns giving him punches, and he's just spinning around. Here goes another one, and now the crowd's joining in on the fun. Now Orange is coming in. Orange still has his sunglasses, guys, and now he's winding up for a punch. And QT just fell before he even get a chance to punch. Okay. And there you go. Oh, they're gonna do a super hug. It's a super hug's about to happen right now, guys. Oh, and they got pulled in by the Factory. Oh, they messed up the super hug. That's just terrible. The fans don't like that. They're booing. Now the Factory looks like they got to do a super hug. That should be interesting with QT in the center. They're hugging QT. The Factory is hugging QT. Yeah, I got something to say about that. I don't like it. All right, Lee Johnson. Lee Johnson's a really good wrestler, man. He is someone that you got to keep an eye on. He does look like he has a bright future ahead of him. All right, the Factory got this nice little black, blue, and white thing going on. All right, Trent's now in the ring, and I'm not 100% certain who all the members of the factory are. Obviously, QT Marshall, Lee Johnson, Aaron Solo, but I'm not sure about the other guys. I know one of them was in NXT for a while, and now he was the secret guy where he dressed up as Sting, and it didn't really work out. People thought there was going to be a reaction, but there really wasn't no reaction. So you know, but this match, it's actually pretty solid. It's a solid match. I think his name is Carter. He's in the top rope right now. Okay, nice little frog splash, but met with knees. Beretta's knees. Beretta's been in the ring for quite some time now. Mhm. Again, will there be a fifth partner? Now I'm at that point that it's going to be Danhausen, guys. I think Danhausen is going to show up. He's going to curse them, and then they got to get a win. That's my opinion right now. Now we got a face off with QT and Orange, but Trent is still in the ring. All right, so now they're you have Orange who's slapping the turnbuckles to try to get a tag in from Trent. So he's getting ready. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, so we got a tag. Now Orange is in. Orange Cassidy's about to do his normal gimmick. He's put his hands in his pockets. Orange has put his hand in his pockets. And now he's doing his traditional kicks. It never fails how great it is. Oh, there he goes. He got a drop kick on Colorado, I believe his name is. Cole Carter. Now he got Cole. His hands are still in his pockets, guys. Oh, he took his hands out now. He had to take it out. A double Frankensteiner. Wow. Orange Cassidy got a double Frankensteiner off of two guys. He did a Frankensteiner to two guys. QT's now back in. Orange Cassidy does a flip similar to a Ric Flair flip. All right, now he's hitting him on two turnbuckles. There goes Orange Cassidy. Now does cross body. Now he looks like he's gonna. He was gonna go his spinning DDT. QT bar. Oh, what a punch! Got a haymaker punch from QT Marshall. That was pretty good. We're 15 minutes into the pay-per-view already, and we have our first match going. It is the Factory versus the Best Friends with Orange Cassidy, Rocky Romero, and they're supposed to be a mystery partner, but the mystery partner has yet to be revealed. So it's really 4-on-5 right now. But it's so far it's been a really good, solid match. Yeah, QT tried to do a diamond cutter. Trent Barrera did a nice DDT. Aaron Solo just came in with a corkscrew drop kick. Chuck Taylor gets a knee in. Ooh, nice move. Little double team with Trent Barrera. Nick Carmararo, that's how you say it. There goes Rocky Romero came in. Everybody's like taking their turns getting in the ring. That's pretty much what's happening. People are just taking their turns getting in the ring. Nice spinning drop. Ooh, nice kick. Orange Cassidy did this like field goal type kick. And then he did another spinning DDT. He's getting ready for a super punch. Cole Carter did this nice move on Orange. Cole Carter looks like he has a tremendous future ahead of him. He needs a little more time. Obviously, he's new. He's young. Wow, that is a nice move. He did a move off the ropes where he just like spinned over. That was pretty fun. Now everybody's going to jump over the ropes. There they go. The whole gang. Chuck Taylor, Trent Barrera, Rocky Romero, they all went through the ropes. And now Orange is back on the ring. Took off his arm brace. And, QT Kata was able to get a diamond cutter out of nowhere. He almost RKO out of nowhere from QT Marshall. The fans are not happy. Let's see what happens here. Oh, now QT wants to do. Looks like he wants to do a pile driver off the steel steps on Orange, and now someone just came in and Danhausen's music. You see it? I said it. I called it. Danhausen was going to be the fifth guy. He's coming in with nice jacket from Danhausen. Up, he got the nail and the teeth. There goes Danhausen. QT looks like he saw a ghost there. Danhausen looks like he's ready for business here. Yep, there he goes. Danhausen's ready to come in. Now he got the tag in. Danhausen is coming in to fight QT. And I think we're going to get Danhausen being serious for a second here. He did a German suplex flying over the top rope. Wow. This is the first time we see Danhausen being serious at this moment, guys. He is on fire at this moment with suplexes. He is controlling the ring right now. And he is angry. Now he has his teeth. His jar of teeth is ready to go. The Camarada just went right into the turnbuckle. Completely missed him. And then Orange punch. And now Danhausen got the crowd screaming teeth. Now he's feeding the teeth to Camarada. There we go. Oh, kicked. Now all the teeth went flying. And we got our first win of the day. Danhausen gains the victory. Like I said. All right. I got the first one, guys. Did you expect to see Danhausen win this match? All right. Now QT is trying to beg and trying to leave the ring. But Orange Cassidy, the best friends, and Danhausen. Danhausen has the nail. Got QT back in the ring. The best friends brought him back. And he hit him with a spike. Ooh. That is a good match, guys. Oh, now we're going to get a super hug. Yes. Now the best friends all hug Danhausen. All right. So, what do you guys thought about that first match? If you watched the first match, were you happy to see Danhausen return as mostly evil Hauser? All right. So right now we got Renee Paquette. She is interviewing. I'm trying to remember his name. It's one of the newer Asian wrestlers. So I'm not sure how to say his name. So that's what she's doing at this moment. She's having an interview right now. But did you guys enjoy that match with the best friends and the factory? What did you think? Do you think the right guys won the match? Let me know in your comments what you think. We still have another match scheduled for this free for all, as we call it, or I think they're calling it 0 hour right now. So the match is going to be, I believe, Ricky Starks versus Brian Cage, and this is going to be for Eliminator for the world title, and the person who's going to face him in Winter is Coming Dynamite event that's going to be happening later this year before the year is up. All right. Now you can see Ethan Page has joined the booth. So of course we're gonna get that match next. Personally speaking, I think Ricky Starks has a huge future. I think Ricky Starks has the potential to be a world champion. He does have that rock vibe to him, and it's obvious. It is pretty obvious that he's trying to generate a rock vibe. What do you guys think about Ricky Starks? Do you think Ricky Starks is the future of the business? What about Brian Cage? What's going on with Brian Cage? Is Brian Cage kind of like set to be in this level here? Will he go any further? Is that a question that I have? So now we're gonna have the Machine Brian Cage from the Firm. He is going to face Ricky Starks in the elimination tournament. So actually, he's part of the Embassy. That's the team he's in. So Brian Cage is part of the Embassy, not the Firm. I take that back. All right. Let's see if Brian Cage can actually, pick up the pace, man. He's one of those guys, man, that he has potential, but for some reason or another, he's kind of stuck in this place. And I honestly think it's because of his size. Um, he's not much of a talker, even though I know he can be a talker when he wants to be. But he kind of has that old school look. Very Vince McMahon will love him, but for some reason, I think we moved past that look. Now we got Ricky Starks. Ricky Starks again. This guy's future is amazing. Um, he his future is bright. He has it all. He has the charisma. He's an amazing wrestler. He's a fantastic talker. So yeah, I honestly believe Ricky Stark's future is extremely bright. Right. So it looks like Ricky Starks is just going through the motions of just facing a whole bunch of big guys, really. Okay. Now the winner of this match, Brian Cage and Ricky Starks, is going to face Ethan Page tonight in later on in the match. So that's the match we're having right now. Right, that's the match we're seeing right now. Ricky Starks versus Brian Cage. And again, this is for a chance at a world title match. So we're seeing them, they're outside the ring. Brian Cage is getting a couple of hits in. All right, just hit Ricky through the railing. Mhm. All right. So, who's your pick to win this match? Is it going to be Ricky Starks or is it going to be Brian Cage? I'm going for Ricky for this one. This one feels like it's obvious it's Ricky Starks. However, I don't think Ricky Starks is going to win the whole thing. I think he's very good as a sympathetic baby face, he can't seem to get up on top of it. So I'm assuming that Ethan Page might end up winning the whole thing, but it's also depending on who wins tonight. Um, but I do think Ricky Starks is going to win this match. But I wouldn't be surprised if they give the win to Brian Cage. That would be good for Brian. But if you ever noticed, Ricky Starks has been fighting nothing but big guys. So he's been facing big guys throughout his whole run right now. He started with Hobbs, got a couple of wins in, got a couple of losses in. Then he moved on to Lance Archer, got a win off of Lance Archer, and now he's facing Brian Cage. So Ricky Starks has been going through a lot of difficult big guys in pretty much every match he's been on. So I want to see him face someone more his size, just to see that dynamics that he could have with someone equal in his wrestling ability. But in the meantime, he's always been fighting the big guys. So, the fact that his selling ability is amazing because he could definitely sell. Part of me thinks he actually is hurt though, but yeah, he has a tremendous selling ability. You just want to root for him, man. Even when he was a heel, you kind of like part of you wanted him to get a couple of shots in. Like I would love to see a battle of words between Ricky and MJF someday, which would be amazing. I think that would be fantastic. Just seeing Ricky Starks versus MJF in a battle of words, just to see how they respond to each other. All right. So again, Brian Cage is kind of like leading the charge while Ricky just, he's just selling each hit. And he got Prince not Nasia, I believe it is. Not first time I really see him because I don't really watch the other shows. I haven't been able to watch them. This is not enough time to watch all these shows. Mhm. So hopefully you guys could hear a little bit of the wrestling in the background. Put it up a little bit so you guys can at least hear a little bit of it. Okay, so we got Brian Cage got a couple. Yeah, Ricky's getting hammered here. The machine is being a machine right now. Ooh, kick him right through the turnbuckle. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ricky Starks has not had any kind of offense during this match so far. Oh, there he goes. Now his first sign of offense. Couple of chops here. Like Ricky Starks hasn't even taken off his shirt, guys. That's how this match has been so far. Still got his shirt on. All right. But Brian Cage is just dominating this match. Ricky's trying his best, but Brian is kind of like he just keeps on stopping him while in his tracks. There we go. We got a flying elbow to the turnbuckle, and now a forearm clothesline. Now Ricky has a little momentum going on here, and he's posing. I will give a couple of more hits there before you start posing there, Ricky. See here. See? Now Ricky's is climbing the ropes right now. And there's... Okay. Brian caught him in the air. Ooh. A backbreaker from Brian Cage. Spinning backbreaker, no less. All right, guys. Okay, as this match keeps going, Brian just pulled him up in the top of his shoulders like nothing. Okay, so we got Cage just hit him in the back, man. That was nasty. Wasn't pretty. Okay. Okay, now we got a little flying DDT going on from Ricky Stark. It's going for a pin, but it's not going to happen. Like every step of the way I'm seeing here is Ricky Stark just keeps trying, but Brian's just got the upper hand. He's just right now is just too strong, too powerful. Ricky's been doing what he can, but he hasn't really cracked the code yet. All right, Brian is just gets the upper hand every so often. Now he looks like he's gonna try to do a powerbomb right now. And he has him set for a powerbomb, but Ricky just went to the other side. Oh, nice little kick from Brian Cage. There you go. Now I got Ricky just did a spear on Brian Cage. Nope, tried to pin, only got 2. So Stark is still trying, man. He is still trying. It's not, again, they're out of breath right now. And of course, Ricky had a match yesterday, so he's still tired. And again, it's against big guys, man. He's been fighting nothing but big guys this time, man. Yeah, Ricky Starks needs to win, man. I do believe Ricky Starks should get this win. I do believe Ricky Starks is going to get the win. So I'm with you, Mr. Suarez. All right. We got a discus lariat. Brian Cage is now. Yep. Ricky's still doing it. Still selling the match. Now, for those of you who don't know what the term selling is, the term selling is when someone is getting hit. It's you're selling the hits. Um, there are a lot of good wrestlers out there that are really good at selling, but there's actually some wrestlers out there that are really bad at selling. It's acting, guys. It's a form of wrestling acting where you are playing to the hits. You know, a good seller, someone like Ric Flair was a great seller. Ricky Steamboat was a great seller. All right. Okay. Ricky Stark is now getting some energy. But now, there he goes. Brian Cage lift him up again. Oh, whoa. What was that? And now he looks like he's going to go for the... He picked him up. There he goes. The Ranchambeau. And Ricky Stark gets the win, guys. Congratulations. You got it. Mr. Suarez, Ricky Stark did not just get the win. He didn't need the win. He got the win. And yes, indeed. There you go. That's the second match of the night. Ricky Starks won the match and he moves on to the Eliminator tournament. He is supposed to be facing Ethan Page. And I think it's supposed to be tonight, but no, it's actually, they changed it. It's gonna happen on Dynamite. The Rochambeau took the win. Again, he was fighting the whole time. Now he got a little face off between him and Ethan Page. Yep, and that is happening for this weekend. This Wednesday, Ethan Page is going to face Ricky Starks. The match will not happen tonight. I'm actually okay with that, guys, because this card seems stacked. This card is definitely stacked for tonight. So, with that said, we got some stuff going on. Now they're going to be talking about other stuff. They're going to be looking at the AEW video game right now. The first view of the video game, Fight Forever. Okay, looks good. Now we're seeing it's already getting best sports game. They're just showing all the critic stuff. So, with that being said, guys, I think it's a good time to let you guys in on a few things that I got going on while we're moving on to the next part of the day. Yeah. No more seeing cover on that. You're absolutely right. Yeah, I think any chance of CM Punk being part of AEW is gone. Now, I do think that CM Punk might make a return, and I think that return is going to happen in WC in I keep saying WC in WWE. I do believe we will see CM Punk returns. We'll see what's that about. But again, if you didn't have a chance to do so, use the chat. You are more than welcome to leave a tip on the super chat. So we do have the super chats available. So you can leave a tip. A tip of any size works for me. I'm just perfectly fine with that. It just helps the channel out, helps get some more stuff into the channel. Another thing I want to show you guys, and again, if you're not aware of a lot of the things that are going on in my channel, there's a few things I have, and one is you could get 10% off with promo code Izzyverse if you go to BCW Comics. That's going to give you comic supplies. Also, if you're looking to buy comics and you want to get some exclusives as well, you can go to Comic Exposure and you get 15% off using promo code Izzyverse. So that's just some of the things that I have going on. I also have Whatnot channel. And I do plan on doing a new Whatnot show pretty soon. Something really fun I plan on doing. So if you're on Whatnot, if you want to go to Whatnot, you not only will you get $10 off, I'm going to give you an additional $5 off your first purchase. So that means you're going to get $15 off your first purchase. I had someone who just recently did that now, and it's been fantastic. So there you go. If you go to Whatnot, you do whatnot.com, invite Izzyverse, you will be able to get $15 credits off your first purchase. All right. And I'm happy to announce that Anime NYC is still going on. I was there yesterday. It's continuing tomorrow. There was some stuff going on today as well, but it's been a fun show, and I enjoy it, and I invite you all to go to Anime NYC. Um, and finally, just we're gonna be covering AEW Full Gear. So once the pay per view gets started in a few minutes, in a little under a half hour from now, we'll do it. We are gonna get another match. We get another match. Here is Eddie Kingston and with June Akiyama. That sounds like fun. So we are getting Eddie Kingston now. He made the announcement for the match. So Eddie Kingston, man, I love Eddie Kingston. I got to meet him. If you ever get a chance to look through the channel, you'll see that there is an Eddie Kingston promo that he's there. But now he is talking live to Renee Paquette. I was 18 years old when I first saw Akiyama fight. Mm-hmm. And I said, that's who I want to fight. That's the style I want to do, which is the All Japan Kings Road style. Google it, ladies and gentlemen. But just listening to Eddie talk right now. I don't even know if I'm going to win or lose. I can't even focus right now because my mind's in there. Just Akiyama. Yeah, I'm not losing this. We got the crowd chanting for Eddie right now. You'll see this match happen in a few minutes. So Jun Akiyama is entering the ring right now. He's getting it. He's walking in. This is a bit of a grudge match. All right. Nice fan that's really excited for you. So you guys from the Japanese wrestling, you know all about Jun Akiyama. He is a no-nonsense wrestler. He is pure strong style in that way. And he's going to be fighting another guy who's strong style, and that's Eddie Kingston. This should be, as Jerry, what's his name again? Jim Ross would say, this is going to be a slobber knocker, folks. Pure fight. I don't even know how much wrestling we're going to see in this match. This is just going to be a pure brawl. So we're getting Eddie Kingston's music in now. Yep. Now, they announced that Eddie's from Yonkers, New York. He's actually from Wakefield, so he is a Bronx boy, guys. He's one of our own. For those of you here from the Bronx, that's where Eddie Kingston's from. He lies from Wakefield, New York. He's one of our own, Puerto Rican wrestler, man. He is just gonna fight, man. This is just gonna be a pure fight. Here goes Eddie getting ready for a match. Locking eyes right there. Mm-hmm. And there you go, staring each other down. All right, so here they go. About ready. Again, they're just looking at each other there. There you go, locking in right now. Got a little headlock by Jun Akiyama into the ropes. A little chop there. Nothing really serious about the Akiyama tried to do a knee, but didn't really work. All right. Well, they're just measuring each other right now. So, who do you guys think is going to win this match here? Do you think it's going to be Eddie Kingston or Jun Akiyama? Let me know. Eddie Kingston or Jun Akiyama? All right, so let's get that banner in there so you guys know which match is currently going on right now. Eddie Kingston versus Jun Akiyama. Again, it's just a match. This is a bit of a grudge match, but it's not really. It's just a standard one-on-one match. All right. They're actually just wrestling right now. We haven't seen any major hits so far. It's going to be a long night, guys. Long night. Got a full Nelson going on here. Eddie Kingston has Akiyama into a full Nelson. Akiyama's trying to break it. Not really. It's not really doing it. Akiyama he continues to keep breaking it off, and Eddie keeps bringing it back in. But it's clear that it's not really causing much pain, much damage. Akiyama made it to the ropes. Ooh, a nice little chop there by Eddie Kingston. Now he's like, give me one. Eddie's just there like, give me one. Now he got a forearm, a chop, forearm, chop. There's another forearm. Eddie's giving the chops while Akiyama's giving him forearms. Oh, there goes a chop from Eddie. Now they're starting to affect. So, Mr. Zara, you got Eddie winning this match? Yeah, I can see Eddie winning this match. He'll get a win. I think Eddie's been quiet lately. Unfortunately, he's been getting himself in trouble for being himself, really. And that's probably some of the reasons. So I do see Eddie winning this match. I'm with you on it. I agree. I think Eddie's going to win this match. Okay, so Akiyama made it to the second ropes, and Eddie got a nice little shot at him, knock him right outside the ring. So Akiyama is now staggered on the floor. Eddie's going to follow him. All right. Eddie's grabbing him right now. It looks like he'll just drag him back inside the ring. Yeah, that's exactly what he wanted to do. He just wanted to bring him inside the ring. But they're on the ring apron, trying to do another full Hell Nelson, but through the ropes. Oh, and then Akiyama just kicked him from behind his knee right there to the edge of the ring. Did anybody tell you that's the hardest part of the ring? I'm sure you heard that plenty of times. Ooh, a guillotine knee right into the back of his neck, right from the edge. You got Ortiz outside, looking like Eddie's young boy. You got me feeling Mr. Suarez. Yeah, I know. Well, that's what you're going off here in YouTube. If your name is Mr. Suarez, Mir, that's a good one. What else is going on, guys? Let's take a look at what. Just checking with some IG stuff that's going on. All right, so there we go. Again, the match is still going on right now. And like I said, this is just a standard match. It's nothing, it's a legend versus a fan favorite, really, in Eddie Kingston. Jun Akiyama has a lot of years in the business. Now Akiyama's trying to go on the top ropes. Eddie just slapped him. Another punch knocked him out of the ring. And Akiyama's trying to come right back in. So now Eddie's climbing the ropes with Akiyama there. Looks like they're going to do a suplex from the top rope. Yeah. Whoa, he just bit Akiyama in the ear. Talking about bringing back your Mike Tysons. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. We're about 15 minutes to the card beginning. We're still in the YouTube channel and the 0 Hour show. It looks like the match that's going to start off is going to be Sting and Darby Allin versus Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. Now this match has become a no holds barred match. Another match I'm kind of interested in: Warlord Samoa Joe and Powerhouse Hobbs. That should be interesting. Steel cage match: Jungle Boy versus Luchosaurus. Death Triangle versus the returning Elite. I have a lot of questions about how this match is going to end up. I honestly do believe the Elite's going to win that match. I think it's a little unfair for Death Triangle because they did nothing wrong. And I feel like the Elite are coming in. They had their time off, and now they're coming back, and as if nothing ever happened. But we'll see what happens. All right. All right. Now Eddie Kingston and Akiyama are really starting to build momentum in their match. It's been a long day for us guys. There goes Akiyama with a knee strike with two of them. Now both men are down. They're out. Referee is like, am I going to count them now? Okay. So there it goes. It just keeps going, guys. Now there goes the count by the referee. Akiyama's taking the pin. Nope. If you like what you see, go ahead and leave a thumbs up. You could go ahead and put a little heart. If you're on Facebook, then yeah, do it. Wherever you're watching, this is great. I got this on YouTube, Facebook, a lot of good places. But if you're watching from wherever you're watching, go ahead and leave a thumbs up, guys. It really helps the channel out. Also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take this opportunity to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're going to be talking a lot about wrestling this weekend. We got next weekend, we got Survivor Series. We'll try to do another one for next week. These Saturday shows are fun because I don't have to worry about Sunday. Yeah, so we got matches. Eddie's like not Eddie's gaining some momentum. All right. There you go. Oh, spinning elbow. Spinning back fist. I think that's the win. No, Akiyama he kicks out. Eddie Kingston is now giving him screaming in his face, man. Now he's just like, he's begging Akiyama, come on, get up, get up. He's going to try it again, but Akiyama broke it. He blocked it. Did an exploder suplex right there. And now he dropped the knee pad, so he can give him a nice little knee. Ooh, knee kick to Eddie. Nope. Got up. It was a close call there. Akiyama almost got the win. Okay, now we see here Eddie's there. Now he's just bringing him up. That was some knee. Drink. All right, I'm requesting a drink right now. Oh, nice one. Northern Lights. I just love the fact that Excalibur knows all these names for all these moves. It's so great. Excalibur is awesome. Thank you. All right. Keep going. And now Eddie's like, hey, he takes his shoulder strap off. He's like, I'm ready. It's like, my curiosity for today's show is what will be the surprises. Like, there's a lot of things going on. I do believe Thunder Rosa is gonna make a surprise return. That's what I think. Eddie Kingston just got to win, guys. Yep. All right, he's a GOAT. All right, Tanker 619. I think somebody loves Eddie. All right. But like I was saying earlier, I do believe that Thunder Rosa is gonna make a surprise return today. It's been some time, man. She's been quiet. We haven't heard much from her. I know she was injured, but they never really said how big the injury was gonna be. So it's only time to tell. But that's my personal opinion. Oh, you're talking about Excalibur? Yeah, Excalibur is a GOAT, man. Thank you for correcting me. Excalibur, man. What he is amazing with the stuff he could do on the mic, and especially when he's like when he's going into speed mode and he's trying to read everything within 60 seconds. You got to give the guy credit. Thank you, Tanker619, for correcting me there. All right. So now Eddie Kingston and Akiyama are just giving respect to each other. They're doing the bow. They're actually on the knees. Eddie's like, he's in tears, man. All right. Yeah. Exactly. Now they're giving the hug. Much love. It's nice to have some love in wrestling, right? It's not every time you get to see that much hug, that much love in it. So with that said, guys, we're getting ready for the main event. We're about 9 minutes to the start of Full Gear. So if you're watching on YouTube, if you were watching the show on YouTube, it is about to be over. If you're not going to get the pay per view, then you're more than welcome to stick around here. Oh man, I feel like I got something stuck in my throat right now. This is going to be hard doing the show here. All right. Eddie does remind you of Ric Flair. I think Ric Flair's cries a lot more, man. I think Eddie shows a lot of emotion, but Ric Flair shows emotion in moments. I think Eddie's a little more emotional, my personal opinion with that. But he's loving every moment because Jersey crowd, man. So, he's a local boy for us. All right. They're in the Prudential Center over in Newark. So, yeah, I'm sure Eddie's just loving the crowd. He's like, I love you guys. It almost looks like he's retiring right now. Now he's calling Ortiz to come in. Ortiz looks like he's something out of Kill Bill, doesn't he? He looks like the bride. Man, I miss Santana, guys. I don't know about you, but I miss Santana, man. I feel Ortiz has not been the same without Santana. All right, he's definitely a tag team guy, my personal opinion. All right. But like I said, the match is going to start. The main card's about to begin. The main show's about to begin. They're just hyping up the crowd. Eddie looks like he's going to take the mic. There he goes. Eddie got 2 minutes to talk.
Please. No, it's not about me. It's not about no, don't thank me. Don't thank me. Thank all of you for coming tonight.
Eddie Kingston's now, he's just hyping up the crowd.
I'm going to be looking at Doc Samson later. Thank you, Jun Akiyama.
Everybody's like, Eddie, hurry up, dude. Hurry up. We're going to start, man.
Rest in peace, Baba, Ricky Dozan, Masala, Jomo Saruda, and Inoki. I hope I made you proud tonight. Hey, everybody at home. It's 7:53 and 40 seconds. The goddamn pay-per-view.
So there you heard it, guys. From Eddie Kingston's mouth. Eddie Kingston's telling everyone that to order the pay-per-view. He's just calling out the matches. Oh man, Eddie's the man. You gotta love Eddie Kingston. That alone should get a thumbs up. Eddie Kingston, give Eddie Kingston a thumbs up, man. If you haven't given Eddie Kingston a thumbs up, give him a thumbs. He's like, oh, they're telling me I gotta go. Bye. That was great, man. So it's 7:55 right now, guys. If you did not hear Eddie Kingston tells you to order the damn pay-per-view. So make sure you order the pay-per-view. You could get it on BR Live. You could go get it in Fight TV if you're outside of the United States. Go watch the pay-per-view. If you're not going to watch the pay-per-view, go hang out with us. Hang out with me here while I'm doing the watch-along. I got the pay-per-view. I'm watching it here. And I can't wait to talk about the matches for you. I'm really excited for the matches. It should be fun. We're going to have a blast here. And like I said, man, who is going to win the main event, guys? Is it going to be Jon Moxley? Is it going to be Eddie King? No, Eddie Kingston. I just got Eddie Kingston in my mind, right? Is it going to be Jon Moxley or MJF? Who is going to win the match, guys? Who is going to win the match between Jon Moxley and MJF? That is our main event. I personally believe it tonight is MJF's night. The other match that a lot of people are not really talking about, and I think it's for good reason, is the Acclaim versus Swerve in Our Glory. Reason being, that match should have gone to FTR. That's all I gotta say. Tanker, you want MJF? You going for MJF? All right. All right. Bring it to WWE at the Rumble. Imagine if they were to do that. So the Acclaim are on fire. There's no denying what the Acclaim have been doing. However, no other team is better at this moment than FTR, and they are not even in the pay-per-view tonight. That's a problem to me. That is an issue right now, and I do believe FTR is the best tech team today, 2022. If you were to give them the award, it belongs to them. All right. And yeah, I wouldn't mind if FTR beats him. I honestly believe FTR needs to be they're the belt collectors. They're the real belt collectors. And it's unfair for them not to have this title match. They should be the title champions. They should be in the match, but they're not. And I don't honestly understand what's the case behind it. It's nice to still see them, and we do get to see them, but I don't understand why. Now it looks like they're actually going to start the match. The match that's going to start the night is going to be the steel cage match. It's going to be Jungle Boy versus Luchosaurus. Yeah, they're bringing down that cage right now, guys. So if you're watching on YouTube, you're going to see this nice cage coming right down. What a way to start off a match. Started out with a steel cage match. I want to see Luchosaurus bleed. What do you guys think? You want to see a dinosaur bleed, guys? Personally, I want to see Christian Cage bleed. And when will kill Christian Cage be okay? But I've noticed that they're calling him Jungle Boy Jack Perry. I guess they're trying to age him up in some way to groom him for our championship. So do you see Jungle Boy winning a title this year? Not the end of this year, because we only have a few weeks before the year is over. But in 2023, do you see Jungle Boy winning a title? Let me know in the chat. Will Jungle Boy win a title this year? And if so, what title would you think he's gonna win? Personally, I do see him winning the TNT title somehow. From whom is a good question, because that I don't know yet. I think right now Warlord's gonna be with the title for a while. Ah, so you think it's going to be 2024? I think this year he'll have a title. I think this coming year he's going to be a title contender. I don't think it's going to be 2024. I think he's been in the company since its beginning. He is the winningest wrestler. A lot of people don't know that he's the winningest wrestler because he's been getting a lot of wins throughout the undercard. So he is the winningest wrestler in AEW. And yeah, I think it's time for him to get a title. I think he needs to show off what it would be like to have a title. He is one of those wrestlers. So when it comes to Jungle Boy, I do believe Jungle Boy will have a title in 2023. And if it's anything, for me, it's personally, it's going to be the TNT title. I think the TNT title is the workhorse title. It's meant to be the workhorse title. We're going to see how that goes. And, I also see Luchosaurus as having a bright future as well. As of right now, they're bringing in Jim Ross. The match is going to start. Looks like we're going to go into Full Gear in a second. So it's already 8 o'clock right now. So Full Gear is about to start right now. And if you guys are not watching the pay-per-view, you're welcome to stick around and watch along here. Or if you're watching the pay-per-view and you just want to have someone to chat with, here's the place to chat with. Go ahead and chat with me while we are watching Full Gear. I'll be watching Full Gear all night. I'm going to do my best to stay as awake as I possibly can. In fact, talking to you guys is the main reason why I'm able to watch this. Being awake, because I'm tired. I'm tired, guys. It's been a long, long day. It's been a long weekend. And we are getting excited to watch some AEW. We're excited to watch some All Elite Wrestling. Next week is going to be Survivor Series, and we're going to be excited to see that. Uh, Probably won't be watching all of it playing 2K. You're going to be playing 2K while All Out is happening, but you got to watch the MJF match, Tanker. So, but make sure you leave that thumbs up. If you guys watching, I see there's a few people watching right now live. Leave me a thumbs up. Just do that nice thumbs up. Thumbs up. It's going to help out the channel and help the algorithm go through so we can get more people to watch it. And I love to chat with you guys. So if you guys are chatting with me, we will have a blast. I'll be looking at the chat. I'll be talking to you guys through the chat. So let's see. Let's see if I don't fall asleep. Yeah, AEW pay-per-views are long, man. He's Tony's been saying that this one's not gonna be as long as the prelim. I think we're gonna go into midnight. Personally, with the card as big as it always is, it is usually a long event. Less matches, shorter card, more matches, long cards because the wrestlers can't help themselves, guys. The wrestlers must wrestle. Even though they get told you got 5 minutes, you got 10 minutes. When they tell them 5-10 minutes, what it really means is that they got 5-10 minutes from the start of their entrance music, not from the start of the bell ring. So what it really means is that. So keep that in mind, guys. That's the more matches we get, the more longer the matches is. Did a genius move of winning a match for us by a male claw hitting a female claw. Cause I guess his first thought was to reverse it. I'ma post it on my YouTube. I'm not even sure I understand what you're talking about here. All right. So now we get Christian Cage music coming in. I gotta say, Christian has been on fire. The things he has been saying, the only person I think that's on top of his game more so than Christian Cage is MJF. That's how good Christian has been on the mic, especially when it comes to Jungle Boy and the jazz he's been throwing at Jungle Boy. I'm just amazed that he's able to even get away with some of the things Christian has been saying. But again, like I said, he's been on fire with his mic skills, and he got Luchosaurus on his side now. And I'm just curious how this is happening. So with the steel cage, I'm almost certain Jungle Boy is gonna win this one, right? Oh, you're talking about 2K. All right, I just wanted to make sure about that. What you were talking. All right. So we got Luchasaurus, and he looks. I love his mask right now. His mask looks amazing. He has black with some silver on it. It's almost kind of Wakandan looking. And to be completely honest, um, it's a nice cage too. It's a good, sturdy looking cage. Sometimes the cages don't look so sturdy. This one actually looks pretty sturdy. All right, getting in the ring. Yeah. So there goes Luchasaurus coming in. And we got Jungle Boy coming in. Let's see how he comes in. Will he be charging in? Is a good question, or he just gonna walk in? Let's see. Maybe he needs the music, right? Yeah, he's walking in, taking his deep breath to go in, getting ready for a match. This should be the match of his life, to be completely honest. You can follow him, Boy Myth Legend, Boy underscore Myth underscore Legend. Right? So I do believe Jungle Boy will be a title winner this year. What do you guys think in the chat? Do you believe Jungle Boy in 2023 will he have his first singles title? I believe he will have his first single title this year, this coming year. He might have should have had it this year, but they gave it to Warlord. "81 victories," as Jim Ross just said it. All right, guys. They're in the ring. Music's still playing. The bell rings. And now we get to start our first match of Full Gear, guys. First match of the night. Well, first match of the pay-per-view is Jungle Boy versus Luchosaurus in the cage match with Christian Cage outside in the ring. All right, so we got a couple of hits here. Jungle Boy's getting a few hits. Obviously, Luchosaurus is using his power strength, getting ready to use the cage. Jungle's giving a couple of hits, couple of punches in. And that domino area, there goes Luchasaurus, grabbed him, throws him in the turnbuckle. Jungle Boy went in between the ropes, and now he goes underneath the ropes. Playing a game of cat and mouse right now. All right, up there goes Luchosaurus, grab him. Up, he climbed the cage like he was Spider-Man. Nice little kick there. Through the ropes, got a little clothesline. Drop kick. And now there goes Jungle Boy giving a couple of punches. I'm just waiting till they actually use the cage. When they use the cage, it's when it's going to be fun. So, Tanker619, you believe Jungle Boy is going to lose this match. Interesting. You believe that Cage will probably cost the match. Well, if Jungle Boy loses, it's definitely going to be because of Cage. I do believe Cage is going to cause the match. But I don't think Jungle Boy is going to lose this one. I think he's going to win this one. Unless Christian's arm is well. If Christian's arm is well and he's just, he's just selling the sling right now, that's when I think Jungle Boy is going to lose. All right, they already used the cage for a little bit. Now Jungle Boy's he's hurt, lying in the floor of the mat. Do we have a cut yet? Yep, we got our first cut. Jungle Boy has been cut, guys. All right, here's my next poll question for you guys. Who will lose more blood in tonight's match? Who is going to be the wrestler to lose the most amount of blood? Who do you believe it's going to be? My money's on Moxley. I think Moxley's going to lose the most amount of blood tonight. He likes losing blood. All right. Wow, is that a bet right there? Luchosaurus getting the belt before Jungle Boy. I don't think so. I think Luchosaurus will not be winning because the way I see AEW is very differently. AEW is not a big man's wrestling organization. Yes, they have their share of big men, but if you look at the big men, the only one that really has had success, especially title success, has been Warlord, and that's because of the fan response, largely because of MJF, to be honest with you. MJF was the catalyst that for Warlord's success, and as of right now, what we're seeing with Warlord is that he has died down. His momentum has died down a little bit. I think he could get picked up again at any given time because he does have that Goldberg feel to him. But I honestly believe that AEW is not a big man's wrestling organization. It's just not their thing. They're more about the pure wrestlers. So guys like Jungle Boy, guys like MJF, those are the guys that seem to the AEW seems to like more. As far as big guys goes, you don't really see it because look at Lance Archer, look at Brian Cage. Luchosaurus. If you notice, Keith Lee right now, um, they have yet to pass the title to any of them. So nothing against any of them. I do believe it's about momentum more than anything. If momentum, skill, talent, all that stuff that goes with it. But my opinion is that Jungle Boy is going to have the title before Luchosaurus. That's just my personal opinion, guys. Jungle Boy is losing a lot of blood. Now Luchosaurus is throwing Jungle Boy. Ooh. Wow, Jungle Boy he has a crimson mask, as they say. All right, Luchosaurus just dragging him in, pinning him in. Jungle Boy kicked out. We got Jungle Boy's family in attendance. Luchosaurus is going ahead. He has him on the shoulders, puts him on the turnbuckle. Let's see what happens here. Nice kick by Jungle Boy. Some defense. Oh, there we go. He's wrapping his arm. All right. Ooh, kick from Luchosaurus to Jungle Boy while he's on the top rope. Grab him by the neck. Could probably give him a nice choke slam. Yep, choke slam from the top rope. But again, Luchosaurus he has the win, man. He has him now on the shoulders once again. So the first, originally you said they need to start using the big guys, but I agree. I think the big guys in AEW aren't really being utilized. I do believe. I think it's just that they're more about pure wrestling, and for them, the big guys don't really have that. They just don't have titles, guys like the only guy I can see right now is Warlord, and Samoa Joe is very popular, but Samoa Joe's a little different when it comes to that. Christian Cage just grabbed the key to the referee while he did not see. Referee did not see Christian Cage steal the key. And now the referee's like, oh, I see him now. And now Christian Cage is trying to open the cage door. And now he's calling out security while Christian is just trying to open the door. Christian just opened the door. It looks like he just did. And now security's grabbing Christian. He's grabbing. He's just screaming. Luchosaurus is outside the ring. So in typical WWE fashion, Luchosaurus would have won, but this match is not like that. This is a pinfall or submission. So it's not a escape the ring. So they're outside the ring, outside the cage. They got rid of Christian. And he caught him. He caught him. There he goes. Hits the cage. Got catapulted into the cage. They're actually outside of the ring right now. And now we got a table. Luchasaurus just took a table out. I like that. Jim Ross like, what am I supposed to say? Hey, Devon. So now it looks like Luchasaurus is going to try to bring a table inside the ring as if the cage wasn't good enough. Yeah, I agree. Christian's best as a heel. He is amazing heel. Have you ever watched his work in TNA? It was phenomenal. His work in TNA. And right before when he did his run in WWE before he left, he was being groomed to be a world champion, and it just didn't happen. They gave him the ECW title, I remember. It was okay, but Christian Cage is so much better than a lot of people give him credit to. Because he always gets overshadowed by Edge, but in all fairness, I would say they're equals, really. So now they brought chairs into the ring, and now they're still outside. But Luchasaurus is about to drag him back, beating him up with steel chairs. Looks like he's going to drag him back inside. All right, so now we got chairs and tables. Where's the ladders, guys? Where's the ladders? Cage, tables, and chairs. Oh, my. Yeah, his matches with Randy Orton were amazing. I will admit to that. When we talk about Christian, his matches with Randy Orton was great. So, yeah. Okay, so we got, a nice kick in the face. Oh, drop kick from Jungle Boy. And there he goes. He just gets him outside the ring, but he's still inside, in between the ring and the cage. Now he has his back on the cage. So I do believe that. Ooh. So now Jungle Boy is using his foot to just keep hitting the cage with Luchosaurus' head. So I am interested in seeing Luchosaurus lose some blood, man. I want to see how that's gonna look. Jack Perry, man, he is so red. He's ridiculously red in this match. The only thing you can see is the whites of his eyes. That's really. This match is crazy. I don't think there's much more left in this match, to be honest. All right, we've been about like 15 minutes for the match. It's been on now. And I think this match is about to be over soon. But now they got a chair. He set up Luchosaurus is setting up a chair. So now, yeah, it's just been a beating by Luchosaurus, similar to the earlier match. Now he's gonna take the chair. Nope. Now let's see. He's using. Yep, I knew it. Canadian Destroyer by Jungle Boy, but he used the chair for momentum. Now he's using the chair, hitting it to Luchosaurus. I wonder if he's gonna rip the mask out. That's my question. Now he hit his head with the chair. Nope. Tried to go for a pinfall, didn't happen. Now you're thinking that Jungle Boy is gonna lose more blood than Moxley. I don't know about that. I think this may be a sign of things to come, guys. I think this might be a bloody pay-per-view. That first match, right? Who's gonna win the most blood? That's the poll of the day. Who will win the most blood? Right now, in our first match, we see Jungle Boy has a lot of missing blood, a lot of blood, using the ropes to choke Luchosaurus. All right, it looks like they'll use the chair again. Nope, chair to a chokeslam. Chokeslam. Oh, broke the chair on his back. Luchosaurus did that to. Nope, he tried to go for a pinfall. Did not happen. Wow. Just threw him. They're doing a replay right now. Look at that. Oh, that hurts. They show a replay at least 3 times. Luchosaurus now picking up Jungle Boy back to the turnbuckle. Now, can you make a dinosaur bleed? You thought it was over? Yeah. No, I really do think Jungle Boy's going to win this one. I think he's going to have one of those moments where he's just going to catch fire and he's just going to have, the time to do it. There you go. Got this move where he was from behind. It's kind of like a neck breaker in a way, a reverse neck breaker. Now they're both down. Oh, but Luchosaurus raised up like the Undertaker, man. Just pulled up an Undertaker move right there. Oh, but so did Jungle Boy. Now he's like, "You are my best friend, man. I love you." Now they're just hitting each other's forearms. Oh, headbutt from Luchosaurus. We got a thumbs up for that one. Wow. Look at that. That was a good one. All right. Oh, another hit. Now, Luchosaurus actually spoke. He has not spoken for a very long time. He just told him, stay down. And now he just keeps smacking. And then Jungle Boy just keeps getting back up. Oh, he smacked him. Another smack. Two. Oh, smacks. Just keep smacking him back. As we say, us Spanish folks say, una wofeta. Yeah, so you're starting seeing a Taker Shawn Michaels vibe. Oh, I don't know, man. That's classic right there. Taker Shawn Michaels Hell in a Cell. Now, are we gonna get Kane showing up anytime soon? We got a pile driver from Jungle Boy. That's right, guys. You heard it here. A pile driver from Jungle Boy. Nope. Went for the three. Went for the pin, and he didn't get it. But look at that. Have you ever seen Jungle Boy do a pile driver move? Now they're both lying down. Jungle Boy's a little shocked that Luchosaurus kicked out of that pile driver. This is a good opening match, guys. This is definitely a good opening match. 20 minutes into the match, Jungle Boy is about to set up the table. Mm-hmm. We got the table getting set up. Let's see here. Luchosaurus is just playing coy right now. Yep. Now he's getting ready for a choke slam. Up, Jungle Boy got on top of him, trying to do a sleeper on him. Lucha again to the turnbuckle, trying to break the. Oh, another pile driver. Oh, Luchosaurus. Oh, reversed. It was a reverse power bomb. Yeah. Yeah, I have to say it is a good cage match. I'm really enjoying this cage match. Yeah, now we're getting the "This is awesome" chant. It finally arrived. The "This is awesome" chant. Okay, so now we see here the table's still up. It hasn't been used yet, and it looks like Luchasaurus is trying to do a Razor's Edge. Jack Perry's still trying to do the sleeper there, trying to get him to sleep, man. Trying to get a. What is he doing? He's trying to do like almost like a. Okay, now he's the sleeper. It's starting to work. Luchasaurus is on the table. Now he has his full body on the table. I think we're gonna do it over the top cage, guys. Right? How do you get up from a tombstone? Yeah, because it wasn't a tombstone. That's why a tombstone is done by the Undertaker, not by anybody else. That's how. Yep. Jungle Boy is going all the way to the top. You knew that was happening. Sooner or later, we're gonna get to the top. So Jungle Boy is climbing to the top of the cage, and now he's on the top. Meanwhile, Luchasaurus is laying there like, okay, he's playing dumb. Now, I do believe this is the end of the match. Let's see what we got. Is it going to be a frog splash? Is it going to be a knee? It is a flying elbow. Macho Man Randy Savage. Whoa. Now, will we get a pinfall? Let's see here. Oh, no, he snare trap. He put him on a submission hold. Is he going to tap? I see. Oh, Luchasaurus is bleeding from his mouth. And we got to tap out, guys. Winner of the match, Jungle Boy Jack Perry. I called it, guys. I told you Jungle Boy was going to win it, and he won it with a submission move. He did an elbow from the top rope. Not from the top rope, from the top of the cage while Jungle Boy was on the table. Then he gave him an FTF type move. He made the dinosaur bleed. And if you notice, the dinosaur didn't bleed red blood. It was like black blood, black-green blood. Wow. Flying elbow from the top of the cage. Look at that. What a good match. Yep. You gotta give love where love belongs, right, guys? We have our winner of the night. Jungle Boy wins the first match of the night, guys. Jungle Boy wins. Jungle Boy wins the match, guys. Now he's going to his family. They're like, we're going to kiss you. We don't care how much blood is on you. Wow. There we go, man. We got a nice win. No Christian. No return Christian. Dinosaurs bleed black, apparently. We did not know that. They're cold-blooded, aren't they? Lizard family. All right. Now, this match was intense, man. It was a good opening match. Wow, they had a nice little camera scene where the blood just came out of Jungle Boy's um, face and it went right into the cage. That's actually a really cool camera shot they had there. You're going to see that in highlight reels like crazy. Mm-hmm. So now is this feud over? Well, it's not over until Christian is finally, till Jungle Boy gets his comeuppance. So as of right now, I'm gonna say no. This feud is not over. It is probably over with Luchosaurus, and Luchosaurus is gonna move on. But as far as the end of this match, it has to end with Christian. It has to end with Christian. So I'm sure Christian is now it's probably he's up to speed. He's ready to go, um, and all that stuff. So that's what I believe is happening right now. Um, so now we're gonna have the trios match is happening next. That is the next match that's going to be going on. It's going to be Death Triangle. And there's my phone. It keeps ringing, guys. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to see the match. The Death Triangle versus the Elite. So this one I've been waiting for, man, because I'm curious to see what they're going to do. All right. After watching this match, I see what they say about Jungle Boy getting. Yeah, he's gonna be the next. He's gonna be a champion. I'm telling you right now, he is going to be a champion. I don't see him winning a world title, of course, but what I do see is him winning a title. This is 2023 is going to be the year for Jungle Boy to win his first solo title. He's going to be working a solo title, so I do believe that's going to happen. So now the real question here is Death Triangle versus the Elite. Will you give the belts back to the Elite and will they continue the story that they were having? Unfortunately, we're not going to get the Elite versus the Undisputed Era because, as you know, Bobby Fish has left. But it would appear that Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly might be permanently injured, unfortunately, and may not be returning. So there are some concerns with Adam Cole right now. There's some concerns with Kyle O'Reilly, and Bobby Fish is out of AEW, so he has left AEW. But then again, from what I understand, he left AEW because of CM Punk. So now we got here the Death Triangles coming in. We have Pentagon, kind of a Joker look. He has a Joker mask type of look. They've always been an interesting trios tag team. I like them, but I always found it weird that the Lucha Brothers were packed in some weird way. You know what I mean? But everything okay? All right. So, guys, I'm getting other things happening. Talk to Deb. All right. So, live TV, guys. We're on live TV. All right. So, you got the Death Triangle going on. They're coming into the rings with their titles. Let's see how the Elite looks, man. They've been gone for quite some time now. What? It's been almost 2-3 months since they've left. So now we're gonna see that. So we're gonna see what's going on here. Cero miedo. All right. So let's see what happens now that the Elites are gonna be coming in. I'm a Don Callis guy. All right. Now they're making us wait for the Elite. Let's see. Now everybody's just waiting for the Elite. We got the super kick party. Mm-hmm. I just realized something. Pentacon does not have his usual ring gear on. Turn off the lights. So now we're getting this little special entrance for the elite. We are the gears of creation that turn outside of the machine, the gears that could make the clock tick. We are fathers of the time and our future. We are the sons of the past, never governed and built to last. We will carry on, carry on. So that's what they had that playing on. They will get booed. Wow, do you think? We'll find out. All right, lights are off. Let's see if we get our music back, our traditional music. Wayward Son. What an interesting entrance music. Wow, Kenny Omega looks nice. He is ripped. There's the whole gang back, man. Don Callis is there. Brandon Cutler. Brandon Cutler got a nice big beard going on there. Look at that. Coming out to Wayward Son. That is interesting.
Understandably, a very emotional return for Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks. The men that were crowned the inaugural AEW World Trios Champions.
So what this mean? Are we gonna get the return of being the elite? That's a good question. Yeah, Kenny does look like he's ready for some WWE. Kenny looks in amazing shape, man. He looks amazing right now. So I do believe that the elites are going to win this match. This seems to be like their match to win. I don't think they're going to lose. I think at this point there's a return match. This is not the first match, and I do believe there's going to be friction between Pac and the Lucha Brothers. So I do see the Elite winning this match. So I'm calling it. The Elite are going to regain their trios title, and they're going to continue to go through whatever they wanted to do. Their plan was. So you let me know, Tanker. You don't want it to be that way? You think? We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. We're going to find out right now. All right, so let's take a look at how this match goes, guys. Move this mic over here a little bit so we can just get a little closer. We got to lie back a little bit more here. Let's see. So we got our match starting. It's going to be Pac and Omega, and you know those two could put on a banger. All right.
Omega looks lean, he looks muscular, and you'll find a hard time finding two better athletes than Pac and Kenny Omega. Hey, no
argument on that for sure. And Kenny has this nice little tan going on here, man. Makes the Miz looks jealous. Now I'm gonna be very honest with you guys. It's gonna be really hard to call this match, only because these guys move so darn fast. I don't even know how it's gonna be. Based on the crowd reaction, I don't think they like CM Punk here. This is an anti-CM Punk fan. let's just say they started chanting something against CM Punk. As you guys know, I do my best not to curse in my show, so let's just say they were saying fluff CM Punk. And you can That's right. That's what they're saying. Yep. They're saying fudge CM Punk. That's what they're calling it. Yeah, AEW is so much. The Elite is so much part of AEW, and I will admit to the. Oh, that was nice. And so he did a drop head. He tried to drop his head on Pac. Omega tried to drop his head, and right at that moment, Pac blocked it and just headbutted back. That was nice. Anything with Omega and Pac together, man, it's just you got. It's some of the best stuff, man. I have to admit to that. That is some of the best type of wrestling. All right. Now we got Nick Jackson. He's gonna start with. Woo. Yeah. Like Ray Phoenix kind of looks like Sabu with those trunks today. It's just gonna be a spot fest right now. Yep, he made ratings go up. Yep. Oh yeah, Penta is definitely basing his costume off of Joker. He has a Joker look going on. But going back to Ernie's pitch comment, yeah, CM Punk did a lot for AEW. He helped AEW get on the map and to a certain extent. But I honestly believe AEW was going to get on that map already. They were on the trajectory. I think the problem with CM Punk was there was just differences of opinions, and it was almost as if CM Punk became what he did not want to be. Um, that's my personal opinion, and they just didn't mesh. Um, and instead of working together, CM Punk really started. He started the fire by saying what he had to say. He knew what he was saying. He knew what he was going to do, and look at where he's at right now. Unfortunately, all right, now we got a stare down between the Lucha Brothers and the Young Bucks. This is gonna be a loud match. Joker Sting versus Joker Penta. Yeah, it should have happened a few years ago. To tell you the truth, I think now it probably won't happen. All right, Omega's back in the ring. Actually, the time off I think for Kenny Omega really helped out. You know, no. Nice. Kenny looks great, man. He's moving. Kenny looks like he wants to be back to the way he was, because he's doing some lightning moves right now. He goes to Young Bucks. Hurricanrana on Ray Phoenix. Kenny Omega just hits Pac. Now they're all gonna jump off the ring. There you go. Oh. Nick Jackson smiling to the camera. Oh, he even gave him a drink of cola. Oh, he just took a drink from a fan. Nice. The real question is going to be when they're going to all speak up. What's going to be the moment when they're just going to say what's on their minds? Are they going to say what's on their minds? Because let's be honest, CM Punk said everything he wanted to say. Omega and the Bucks did not. So we don't know their side of the story. We only know what we heard, but they've never spoken about it before. So it'll be interesting to hear from them. Chances are that's going to happen on Wednesday, where we're going to hear because since they're back. Will they say anything? Will they say something in Being the Elite? It's Being the Elite is their show, so it's not an AEW show. It is a Buck show. It is an Elite show. So I'm thinking Being Elite will be back this Monday, and I'm very curious to see if they're going to say something. Oh, we got Pax bleeding. I think Pac's bleeding was an accidental bleeding, so I do not see him bleeding any further than that. So far, Jungle Boy is leading the pack on who's bleeding the most. All right. And it's like I said, it's hard to call this match because they just move in such a lightning pace that it's very difficult to call it. That's why we have the Excalibur on the mic. All right, so now we got Omega. He just tagged in Matt. Ray Phoenix was tagged in. There goes Matt. Oh, he's doing his suplexes. Oh, double suplex. So Matt Jackson just suplexed the Lucha Brothers right now. Hey, what's going on, Anthony? If Cena ever turns heel in WWE in the future before CM Punk shows up nowhere, the third man, I'll be interested in seeing that. Wouldn't that be something to see? Side eyes. All right, what do you say? Back to CM Punk for a second. Do you think it's the right way Tony is handling it right now? I think Tony's handling the best way he possibly think he can. My personal opinion is that he was completely caught off guard from CM Punk. I don't think him and CM Punk have beef, to tell you the truth. Um, but I do believe he had to do something about it. I think the bigger problem is what is Tony Khan's opinion of this whole subject? And we're not going to know it. I think Tony Khan's going to be quiet about the whole thing. Um, and, you're not going to hear from the ring announcers. They're not going to talk about it. There was an investigation. All that stuff happened. And I honestly believe this whole CM Punk thing is going to be something they're going to put it under the carpet, to tell you the truth. Still think the Elite is wrong because they went to his locker room looking for a fight when Punk only said how he felt. Well, there's two sides to every story. There's actually three sides to every story. There's his story, their story, and what happened in between. What really happened? We don't know what really happened. Did they go in looking for a fight? Did they go in to start talking and asking him, hey, what was that all about? We really don't know. It ended up in a fight, yeah. And of course, that's what causes all the suspensions to happen and things like that. But again, when you look at it from that perspective, CM Punk said what CM Punk was going to say. When he went in, he knew exactly what he was doing. He was still under a lot of adrenaline, so there could have been a very good opinion of, he was saying what's on his mind, and he probably didn't know how to shut up. But it's also a bit of Tony's fault for not stopping him, right? And no time did Tony stop. Yeah, I agree. Tony didn't stop it, right? Tony won't mention the name CM Punk. Yeah, you're absolutely right. He won't mention the name CM Punk. But what I will say is this. I think this was an opportunity for Tony Khan to grow. It was an opportunity to grow as a promoter in the business because, again, he's dealt with football players, so he knows a little bit about how people are in the wrestling industry. But he's a huge mark, as they say. He's a huge fanboy. He just happens to be a fanboy with a lot of money. And that's part of the thing with him. So I do believe Tony Khan has learned from this lesson. He has learned that, you know what, when it comes to these things, he needs to know when to say stop, because I do believe McMahon would have cut it. He would have ended that conversation from happening. So I do believe that would have been the case. This match is amazing, by the way. These guys are just, again, they're moving at such a lightning pace. I said, here comes Ray Phoenix being Ray Phoenix. Oh, but Nick just stopped it. There goes Matt. Oh, what a DDT. Flipped them around. And there goes Pentagon. Yeah, I have never seen Pentagon without a shirt. It's so weird. Yeah, we got the "This Is Awesome" chant going on right now. Yeah. Now what they're doing? Oh, up, of course. Gave him a hurricane from the top rope into the crowd. Knocked everybody out. Everybody got knocked. All right. Again, what do you guys think? Who's gonna win this match, guys? Do you think it's gonna be the Elite, or do you think it's gonna be Death Triangle? Call it right now. Now's your chance to call it if you haven't called it yet. So far, I have not lost my predictions yet. I am still in the lead. I've won every one. I believe the Elite are going to win this one. All right, Kenny Omega is back with Pac. It always ends up with Kenny Omega and Pop. I really starting to notice that a lot. There we go. Kenny's doing his gunshot. Bullet Club. Nope, Pac is blocking it. Oh, what a German suplex by Pac. There you go. Kicks from Pac. More kicks to Omega. His kicks are fierce, man. Young Bucks come in. Kenny Omega on the top. It looks like they're going to do a 3-person move right there. What just happened? I don't even know how to call this, guys. Oh, triple pile driver. Oh, nope. A triple pile driver. Death Triangle just hit a pile driver on each member of the Elite. Okay, now Rey Fenix is going on top rope. He's on top of doing. He's on Pentagon's shoulder. There goes a little frog splash on top of Pentagon. Canadian Destroyer. A cutter from Rey Fenix. Pac is going to the top rope. He's on top rope. Rey Omega's lying down. It looks like Pac is going to do his. The Black Arrow. Oh, Tua. Ooh, now he's doing a submission move. Will Kenny tap? I doubt it. Kenny taps. Kenny's going to go to the ropes, I'm sure. Is he going to go on the ropes? Looks like. All right, got broken up by Nick Jackson. Rey Fenix is there. Matt Jackson's throwing. Oh, now the Rey Fenix and Pentagon look like they're going to jump over the rope. Yes, they did. Right on top of them from the outside. What do you guys think about this match, guys? You think this is going to get a 5-star rating? Got a tag to Rey Fenix. Omega's there. Rey Fenix kicked Omega from the second rope. Right into his face, man. What a flash. There we go. Oh, he just gave him the hammer. It's hammer time. So you said if Elite wins there on the first match, we won't look back. Oh, the Elite's definitely going to win. Fire match. Yeah, I agree. This match is great. All right. Tiger Driver 69. Omega on Rey Fenix. 1, 2. Nope. Didn't get the 3. But we're at that point, man. We're towards the end of this match. I can tell it right now. We're almost at the end of the match. It has almost been 50 minutes since the card has started. Now you got the chant of fight forever. I personally don't want them to fight forever because I do want to go to bed sometime. All right, looks like they're gonna try to go a V trigger right there. Oh, there goes Slim Blade. Let's see what we got going on here, Anthony. CM Punk talks about Page going into business for himself, about the promo Page gave to CM Punk, about defending the title. Yeah, I do see that he's trying to go into business for himself, but I also think CM Punk went into business for himself too. Um, I think what happened in the press conference was in some way premeditated. Um, I think he went in knowing he was going to say something. All right, BT trigger to Ray Phoenix. Nope, it got broken up. This match, I honestly believe this match is going to end in a one-wing angel, guys. But back to this whole CM Punk stuff. I honestly don't pick a side in this because the way I see it, oh, he has the hammer there. Pac has the hammer. Let's see if he's going to do anything with this hammer. Oh, got kicked in the face before the hammer came in. Still got the hammer in his hand, but he got kicked in the face. Now he's out. Nick is coming in. He just got hit. He took Pac out. There goes Matt. Matt's going to try to jump. He's on the top rope. Outside. Into Penta and Nick. And there goes V Trigger by Kenny Omega. And he's giving him the hammer. He's giving Ray Phoenix the hammer. Let's see if Ray's going to use it now. All right, one winged angel. Will he use it? Ray Phoenix used it. And there you have it, guys. Surprise win. The Death Triangle used the hammer and they retain their titles. They defended their titles. This is a surprise. I predicted the Elite winning, but apparently that would not be the case. Ray Phoenix used the hammer as Kenny Omega was going to do the one ring trigger, and he did get a roll up to get the victory. So there you have it, guys. This just in. Yeah, they're going to build this match up, right? Build up the title win for the Elite. All right. So your winners of the Trios Championship match is the Death Triangle. They have defeated the Elite in a surprise victory. Again, I called the Elite to win. I was wrong by this one. It was a surprise. They did retain the titles, but they embrace the cheating of Pac. So now it looks like the Lucha Brothers are on the same page as Pac. They're like, you know what? Now we gotta fight fire with fire, pretty much. And he used the hammer to do it. All right, so that takes care of that match. We can still talk about CM Punk if you want to, but our next match is Jade Cargill versus Nyla Rose for the TBS Championship. That is the next match of the evening. So let's go ahead and get that information up there. That's going to be the next match. You know what? I was surprised as anybody else, man. I did not see it happening, right? So 1-for-1. That's right. So we won one. That's right. So far I've gotten the 3 matches. So I got 3 matches, 4 matches, 5 matches. So I'm 5-for-1. I am 5-for-1. Okay, I did not believe the Elite were going to lose, but the Elite did lose the match. Jade Cargill versus Nyla Rose. I honestly don't know how to call this one, but I am going to call it for Jade Cargill. I don't believe Nyla Rose is the person that's going to take the title from Jade Cargill. I do believe Jade Cargill will have someone take the title from her. A major contender is going to take the title from Jade Cargill. I think her time, I honestly believe that Storm is coming. Yeah, you know it. Storm is coming. Let's see what she's looking at. Oh, this is a nice vehicle here. We got a I'm Your Papi or I'm Your Mommy shirt. I love it. Vicky Guerrero came up with nice. That's a nice vehicle. Nyla Rose is coming in, and she got a "I'm your mommy." I love it. Who? What? Why shouldn't she have a "I'm your mommy"? Right? Hydraulics there. Look at that. Whoa, this looks great. Yeah, you love Jade Cargill, Anthony. Yeah, Jade Cargill's great, man. She's a fantastic. I love how we're seeing her progress to being a better and better wrestler every time we see her. So yeah, I'm with you on that. Jade Cargill's getting better and better and better. All right, so Nyla Rose versus Jade Cargill. I do think Nyla Rose is not going to win this. I think Jade Cargill's going to win. I think this is going to be a really good test for Cargill. I think this is good. This is Cargill's biggest match to date. Even though she had the match with Athena, I don't think that was as big. Really, I see there next to Brian Cage. That's a good shocker. All right, Brian Cage is underrated, man. He's a lot better than he gets credit for. Unfortunately, I don't think they're giving him as much love in AEW that he deserves. He's definitely much better. Um, but Nyla, going back to this match, Nyla Rose versus Jade Cargill. I think Jade Cargill is going to get the win. I don't know who's going to take the title from her. My personal opinion is I don't think AEW knows who's going to take the title. Right? What title is this? This title, I know it's a typo, but it came out funny. Oh, look at her. She came in as Chitari. Look at that. Didn't see that one coming. Chitari. Now, for those of you who don't know who Jade Cargill is dressed as, she's dressed as Chitari from the Thundercats. That's who she's dressed up as. Chitari from the Thundercats. So that's a throwback. Look at her with the blonde hair. Now I want to hear the Thundercats song, man. So she's dressed up. I didn't see that. Chitari. She had the staff and everything. She got the eyeliner. Now I just want to hear the Thundercats theme music. Thunder, 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 Thundercats. That's right. We see Chitari. Right? That's throwback, man. The young ones don't know that, man. Thundercats. Oh! She ain't Storm anymore, Anthony. Like Nyla Rose, man. She's tough, but look at Jade Cargill, man. She's chiseled. Right? She doesn't even have an ounce of fat whatsoever, man. Oh, don't take my belt. That's my belt that I properly stole. All right, we got a little fight going on outside. The match hasn't officially started, but we're gonna get it to start. There we go. Now we got the ring. So I'm curious to know, is Nyla Rose is wearing a hoodie in her match? It's a little weird to me. I'm not sure if she's supposed to take that off, but who's to say? Right there we go. Thundercats. Oh! All right. Yeah, we got some old school here. Not even old school, man. Thundercats go way back, man. 1980s. Right? I used to watch the Thundercats. One of my favorite cartoons to watch, man. I'll still catch it here and there. I'll still watch it from time and time again. All right. I hope this match isn't too long. I honestly believe this match isn't gonna go too long. Because I think for Jade Cargill, she needs to have somebody to give her that longevity. I think that's part of the reason why she's been the TBS channel champion right now. I don't see her with the world title just yet because I don't think she's ready for the world title. I think her mic skills are amazing, but can she hold the match for a long period of time? That's a good question. And more importantly, who will be the one that she's going to fight for it? Will she drop the TBS title to someone, or will she go into the world title with the TBS title? I would go as far as saying have her go to win the women's title while still holding the TBS title, and then relinquish the TBS title to someone else, and then to get the victory off of somebody. More importantly, it'd probably be Saraya. It'd probably be the best choice. That's how I would do it. I would think in 2023, I do believe Jade Cargill will be the women's champion. That's my prediction for 2023. I think her time with the TBS title is coming to an end, but I do believe that she will relinquish the title rather than lose the title. That's my personal opinion. I think she's going to go through the whole Goldberg approach to it. All right. Yeah. There goes Nyla's with a little splash on it. But yeah, this is the first time you get to see Jade Cargill actually. She's actually, selling. Jade Cargill's the type that doesn't sell, so she's usually the one. Ooh, she did this. Nyla Rose just did this little roll up into the ropes. Looks like the Thundercats costume may be a little too small. We might see a thunder accident. I know some of you guys would like to see that. You see Jade Cargill constantly; she's constantly fixing herself up because I don't think the outfits was properly sewed together. If you know what I mean. All right, guys, your prediction. All right. Let's see. It just came back. So is Jade? Yeah, she's still undefeated. She has not lost a match yet. I do not believe she's gonna lose a match. Um, my money's on Jade Cargill for this one. I do believe Jade Cargill is going to win this match. I'm very confident she's going to win this match. But I am curious to see her have some offense because right now she's been on the defense. All right. Nyla's been dominating this match so far, which I did not expect to see.
This is something that's been getting under Jade's skin for weeks now. Is that Battle of the Belts 4, where Nyla Rose stole that TBS championship, and Jade's been upset since.
Yeah, I'm with you. That's what I was saying, Anthony. I do believe that she should relinquish the title. In fact, I don't think she should lose the title. In fact, I think she should win the women's title while still being a TBS champion. And then when she wins the title, she relinquishes the title. That's my opinion on Jade Cargill. Only because to defeat her, you have to have someone that is going to be a major player. Right now, the only person I see that could be that potential major player is going to be Saraya, formerly known as Paige. And I think, but will she go for the TBS title? I think what's going to end up happening is we're going to have a match. Tony Storm, Thunder Rosa. They're going to have the match with Jay. It's Jay's time. Um, dare I say it? I think it's going to happen in Double or Nothing. Double or Nothing might be the pay per view where we see Jade Cargill go for the women's title. I think it's her time. I think this match with Nyla Rose could be the test match for her. So my personal opinion is that Jade Cargill will be women's champion early 2023. That is my opinion. I think this is her time now to move away from the TBS title, give the TBS title to someone else. That I think Athena, but then again, Athena looks like she's going to be going to ROH. Mercedes Martinez and Athena, they look like they're going to have a match coming up very soon for the next pay per view, the ROH pay per view. And I do think that the TBS title is going to go to an up and comer, someone that we, like Jade Cargill, we didn't know beforehand. So we should. Jamie Hayter, I think, should actually be the TBS champion, or Statlander once she returns. Statlander is another person I think she's grooming for her, but she's been getting injured. Right? Yeah, but Britt doesn't have the title right now, so I think Jay versus Britt would have been a fantastic match. But I have a feeling Britt Baker is gonna turn into a. I do believe she's gonna turn into a babyface really soon. I think Britt Baker is gonna be a babyface in the near future. So I do see that happening. But then again, Jade Cargill is a heel, so you might be right in that. A Jade Cargill versus Britt Baker. What I see happening more so is I see Thunder Rosa come back. She's gonna have her match with Tony Storm. She'll, I think she'll retain it because I don't even. I think Tony Storm's as much as I love Tony Storm. Oh, nice. Let's see, Nyla Rose. No, Nyla Rose had that face plant power bomb, but I do think you think she's getting the Britt will get the title back and Jay will go for it. I think Britt is gonna be away from the title scene for a bit. I honestly, personally, I think Britt is becoming bigger than the championship. Um, and I think there's like Tony Storm. I think it's gonna have a run with the interim title when Thunder Rosa returns. Because we're not talking about Thunder Rosa, but Thunder Rosa is still the champion as we speak. So when Thunder Rosa comes back, she's gonna have her match with Tony Storm. I do believe Thunder's gonna win. I don't know why I have that feeling, though. I personally like Tony Storm. I like Tony Storm from when I first saw her in WWE. Now we got the face plant, Nyla Rose. Jade Cargill got the win, guys. Like I said, it wasn't gonna be a long one, but Jade Cargill was in the defense for the majority of this match. It was a good test for Jade Cargill. She got her 42nd victory. So she's currently 42-0. She is still the TBS champion. And next, who will be the next person for Jade Cargill? Let's take a look. But now, look at that. She's giving her a finger. She's like, oh, no, you getting it. Oh, next match here. We're going to, wow. It's been a good pay-per-view. What's going on, Jarrell? Worth every penny so far. Welcome aboard, Jarrell, man. It's been a fun pay-per-view, I gotta admit. All right. However, the best person for Jay is to get the women's championship will be Britt. In my opinion, that would be a great match. I do believe that's going to be a great match. And yeah, we know. I knew you meant worth. These things happen, Jarrell. Welcome to the chat. Again, if you're watching here and you're not chatting, that's what this is about, man. I'm talking to myself right now. But if you guys are chatting with me, I get to talk to you. I get to give you my personal opinions. So before we move on, our next match is going to be for the ROH Championship. This is going to be Chris Jericho El Ocho versus Bryan Danielson, Claudio Castagnoli, and Sammy Guevara for the ROH Championship. Before we go on and we start talking about this match, let me know who you think is going to win this match. This is the one title match that I honestly don't know who would win it. Part of me wants to say Bryan Danielson. I feel like he's a good choice, but I also believe Jericho's on fire right now with this title run. I think it's an amazing title run. I don't see Claudio winning it right now, but I don't know where the wild card for this match, I think, is going to be Sammy Guevara. I think if Jericho doesn't win, I do see Sammy Guevara winning this. And I also see Jericho almost handing it over to him. And that would be like a shocker. But it's not in Jericho's style to do that kind of stuff. Right? So, Ernie, you're saying Jericho retains. Okay. So, we got Jericho retains. I don't. Izzy verse Silver Surfer would dig Izzy verse. Thank you, Jarrell. I don't know where you're going with this, but thank you for that one. All right. So, Jarrell, you tell me who's gonna win this one here. We'll lose it one much match. I think he is gonna lose it. What's up, Hassan? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. All right, you guys tell me, who do you believe is going to win this match? This match is going on right now. It is Chris Jericho, the ROH World Champion, versus Bryan Danielson versus Claudio Castagnoli versus Sammy Guevara. Sammy Guevara is the wild card in this match. All right. I do believe that there may be some shenanigans. This match will definitely have shenanigans in play. Um, I want Bryan Danielson to win it, but I don't think he should win it in this style of match. I think he should win it in a one-on-one type of match. And honestly, I think I'm gonna go with Jericho. All right, this one's the one I'm not sure of. If it's not Jericho, it's gonna be Sammy Guevara. I think it might be a situation where Sammy Guevara is going to get the title and Jericho's going to hand it to him. That's what I think. But Jarrell, you're going with Brian? Okay, that's cool. I'm zooming on the full gear on YouTube. Oh, that's cool. All right, so as we're on YouTube, I don't even know what Sammy's wearing. Sammy's wearing some weird outfit, man. It's he has some weird get-ups, man. I'll be honest, Sammy Guevara. But let's see what Jarrell said. But that's what my wife says. I think Jericho will win for logical purposes. My personal opinion is I do think Jericho's going to win. I think this is Jericho's match to win, but I don't know where Sammy comes in play because if Sammy was to turn on Jericho, Jericho's not ready to go back to a babyface, and Sammy Guerrero has proven time and time again that he isn't no babyface. He's terrible as a babyface. So that's why it's such a. I'm so questioning this one. 2023 Sammy versus versus who? Right? Get your Jericho music going on. Are you gonna sing Judas? And I will drag you out and sell you out. Run away. I am. You got to sing the song, guys. If you're not singing, what's the point of having it, right? Judas forever. Let's see if Chris Jericho wins this match. Usually in matches like this, the champion usually retains. Will Sammy Guevara turn on Jericho? We'll find out. Or Sammy loyal to Chris Jericho? That is the question. Do we need to see a Sammy Jericho feud? Well, in order for us to see a Sammy Jericho feud, one of them has to turn to a babyface. We're not gonna have heel versus heel. It's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna work to me. Um, I honestly believe Sammy's a bad babyface. He is not good as a babyface. He is a much better heel. Jericho, on the other hand, can flip. He's a good heel and he's a good babyface. But as of right now, Jericho is not there to go back to being a face. He is too good as a heel right now. The Jericho Appreciation Society is a society of heels that are appreciating Jericho. So when the time comes, I do think when Sammy's ready, which I don't think he is, I think Sammy will be the one to overthrow Jericho, and then Jericho is left to an island of his own. That's my personal opinion. Um, Sammy's was one of those guys that I think he's great and all, but there's something about him that's just not there yet. I don't know about you guys. So obviously we're having the matches. It's more like a tag team match the way it's going at this moment, but it's a four man, every man to himself. So we'll see what happens here. So we got Jericho with Claudio, Brian versus Sammy. Right, Claudio and Jericho are outside the ring while Sammy and Danielson are inside the ring. We got our Yes Kits going on already. Claudio's getting forearms to Jericho. Got some chops going on, some forearms and chops outside. I think this is gonna be another one, another tough one to call, guys. All right. Okay. So let's take a look. We'll see. I will see. I do believe Sammy is going to go for some pinfalls here and there, and that's where Jericho's going to be like, "What are you doing? I thought we had this. I guarantee you will see something like that." There goes Danielson, and there he goes flying outside. And there goes Jericho. Whew. Man, Jericho still got a youthful face. Not as young as you would think, but he's still got that, let's see here. Oh yeah, I think Jericho will be the face. I don't think Sammy's a good face. Sammy has proven that he's bad at it. Jericho versus Danielson, man. That's amazing, right? Just seeing those two fight. Woo! 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 Are we getting overexposures of the chop? Oh, now what a forearm for Claudio. Now they're just taking turns on Jericho. Where's Sammy, guys? All right, there goes Sammy. He's coming in. Nope. Now Sammy's getting the hits. See, people love seeing Sammy get beat. Well, Sammy has that. He's just a jerk. Right? He's just one of those guys that's just like when you see him, like you just want to punch him. Especially when he's with Ty Melo. It's like get a room. Now they're just taking turns beating up on each other. And again, this match is not, even though it's each person to themselves. They're not Claudio and Brian are looking at each other. They gave themselves a handshake. They know they're gonna fight. And here they go. They're gonna get ready. Here they are looking at each other, holding that hand, holding that grip, that handshake, smiling, looking at each other, looking at the crowd. Looking at each other right now. Now they let go of their hand. And there they go. Now they started. Wow, Claudio's big, man. He's a big dude. Claudio's one of those guys that, man, no matter how much you look at it, he's gonna be Cesaro. Sorry to say, but Cesaro doesn't fit right in AEW. Well, that's probably a good reason why they have him in the ROH part of things, right? He's such, but he is a wrestler. He is a wrestling type, so that's where he's a little different. I do think he will make a return to WWE, and in due time. I do believe Daniel Bryan, Brian Danielson, whatever you want to call him, he will return to WWE. I do believe Jericho will return to WWE. Those are guys that are WWE wrestlers, whether you like it or not. They are wrestlers, all three of them, but they're WWE guys. Let's face it. Those are guys that WWE made. Not Daniel Bryan. To be honest, not any of them. They all made a name for themselves elsewhere, but they just elevated themselves to the next level in WWE. Um, and Danielson in particular, he's one of those guys that he made it by being himself. He didn't fit the machine. He went against the machine, and now he is the best of the best. All right, now we got up. There goes Sammy. Ooh, Sammy he did a double color off the top rope. What's up? How you doing? Will Rally Sport Rally. What's going on, my man? You got Jericho? All right, there we go. I'm gonna go with Jericho too, man. What does Anthony says? Met Leda Gray and her fiance and took pictures with them at the corner of 7th Avenue and 43rd Cents Pizza near Midtown. With AEW, all that, right? AEW. Yep. Cool. Back to this big guy. Cesaro will be better if they knew how to use big. Wait. We got to pose down Jericho and Sammy Guerrero. I love their pose downs. I'm 5-1 in picks. It's Rally. What's up, Rally? Yeah, you're 5-1, so am I. So we'll see. What was the one you didn't get? Let me guess. It was the Elite versus Death Triangle. Tell me, Rally. Easier said, Rally. You got it, man. I'll call you, Rally. Will Rally Sports Rally. You think? Yeah, I think we're all gunning for a Jericho win, guys. It seems like Jericho's gonna win. This match is something, but it's like I'm also trying to keep tabs on what you guys are saying here. I include pre-show. Yeah, yeah. You and I were the same way. So we called it. It's very. The matches have been predictable. The one that we didn't see coming was the Elite. I didn't see the Elite winning the match. I honestly thought they were going to win it. Now that I think about it more so, I'm not. I'm not as surprised that they won. I think it's a way for them to kind of say that they're not selfish. Um, and again, going back to that whole CM Punk think of it all. I do believe that both sides had something, but both sides were wrong in doing what they did. All right. Yep. Return loss. I agree. It is weird. Well, we'll see if Saraya wins, right? That's against Britt Baker. And are we seeing Britt Baker turning into a babyface? Mm-hmm. And what Jarrell says, I can't imagine going to high school with Sammy and rolling my eyes at him. Yes, I am a hater. Hello, he's a good in-ring. He's a great in-ring persona. But every time I hear from him, I hear the same thing, that he's a jerk. And I got a chance to meet him. When I met him, he was at Six Flags. Went to Six Flags, and he was cool. They were both cool, actually. But I'm with you guys. I think Sammy is just a better heel. Yep, let's see. I'm sure Saraya's gonna win. I'll be surprised if she doesn't. All right. So now Sammy and Jericho are teaming up, but Danielson is getting the heads up on them too. It looks like we're gonna get some yes kicks. Yes to Jericho. Yes to Sammy. Back to Jericho. Back to Sammy. Back to Jericho. We're getting our yes kicks. Oh, well, kick to the head to Jericho, and now he's about to catch Sammy. Oh, kick to Sammy. Pin to Sammy. Nope, didn't have me kicked out. Let's see what we got here now. All right, from the UK, like me, first match since 2000. What she does. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see how things are going to be with Saraya. I agree with you. Mm-hmm. It's got Sammy on top rope. About to do. Looks like they do a Hurricanrana. That's what it looks like. Sammy. Yeah. Oh, Sammy just. Oh, he just spun out. Landed on his feet. Wow, Sammy's legs are so fast, man. Did the Spanish fly. Jericho's coming. The lion saw. Nope, kicked out. So Jericho managed to do a lion saw on both Danielson and Sammy, but Sammy rolled out. No sign there of shenanigans between the two of them. Claudio now has Jericho. Just picked him up on a gut wrench. Nice little gut wrench suplex. Are we going to get the spin? Oh, man. On Wednesday, that was fantastic when he did it. Oh, there he goes. He got him. We're about to have the spin. Oh, Jericho kicked out of the swing. Oh, a stomp by. Nope. There we go. Let's see here. Claudio going on the lips. Code breaker by Jericho to Claudio. Two. Oh, this is what I first shot. Sammy took Jericho's legs out from the pinfall. Are we going to finally see a match between Jericho and Sammy here? Let's see here. I think they're playing coy. Let's see how this works. They're having to stare down with each other. Now they're just hitting each other. Oh, they're just shoving each other right now. They're not really fighting. Oh, now he got a forearm on Jericho. Jericho on Sammy. Look at that. They just forearming each other. Oh, chop by Sammy to Jericho. It's going to happen right now. That's what you think is happening right now. Well, it's happening. They are chopping each other. There you go. They are now fighting. And they're actually fighting each other, man. This is not another chop by Sammy to Jericho. Jericho to the ring. Jericho gets his leg up. Cold breaker by Sammy Guevara to Jericho. 1, 2, no. Sammy just hit a cold breaker on Jericho. That would have been a shame if we would have gotten a win off of that one. Now Sammy looks like he's going to try to go to the walls with Jericho. Sammy's trying to do the walls. He's turning him over. Yep. Be great. I see them. You see them fighting next pay-per-view? I don't see it there. I honestly do. Oh, now Jericho has the walls on Sammy. Got it good too. Good grip on it. Oh, there goes Danielson coming from top rope. Oh, Jericho stopped him. Now he got the walls on him. Man, oh, he got the walls good on Danielson. All right, where's Claudio? Claudio's coming in. He's trying to go for a kick to his face, but he's not letting go. Jericho is not letting go, even though he's getting kicked to the face. Now he's going to get... What's Claudio trying to do? He's going to try to do a sharpshooter. Claudio does have a nice sharpshooter, though. Still, guys think Jericho's going to win this one? Jericho's crawling to Danielson. Is he going to try to pin him? He's trying to pin him while he's on the sharpshooter. Uh-oh. The label lock and the sharpshooter on Jericho. Now, what will happen if Jericho taps? That's the question of the day. Where's Sammy? Sammy's got to say, oh, there you go. Sammy for save. Now, Sammy just saved both. All right. Yeah, we'll be talking more about that match, but I don't think Moxley's going to win. Yeah, there is a good story between Jericho and Sammy. But as far as Moxley goes, my personal opinion is Moxley will not win. I do think MJ is going to win it. We got a handshake from Jericho and Sammy. Now a hug. But what is Sammy going to do? Oh, Sammy got him. Let's see what Sammy's going to do. Oh, a GTS. Now Sammy's going to the top rope. It's going to go a shooting star on Jericho. 1, 2. No. Wow. I would say more wow than LOL. Let's go. Oh, Ernie's not going for Sammy. Wow, he got a shooting star on Jericho. And Sammy's face is like, what just happened? This is a good match. This is by far one of the best matches of the night. Wow. Now he's trying to get to Danielson. Sammy Guerrero. Oh, but it's not no effects. So Sammy's hitting him with his elbows on Danielson, but it's having no effect on Danielson. That giving hits that do nothing. What a stare down. Ooh, Dan just smacked him right into. Press slam. Nice. He's gonna throw him. Nice. Sammy got flying knee to Claudio. 1, 2. No, that was good. I sound like Bobby the Brain. This, yo, oh. Now we got Claudio versus Danielson, and Danielson is just hitting him with elbows. We have still yet to see the swing from Claudio. Claudio's wrestling him. They are grappling each other. Now Claudio's giving him the elbow. It strikes. Danielson's braked it. This is a grappling. They're reversing each other. This is an insane match. More shots, man. They're just tiring each other. There goes flying the. He countered it. Backslide. Nope. What a clothesline. Another 3 count unsuccessful. Yeah, this definitely deserves a round of applause, man. How these guys have been fighting. All right. Don't forget, guys, if you haven't done so already, please take advantage of giving this video a thumbs up as we're watching this show live. It's been a blast. Yeah, who's gonna win this match, man? This is I think this is the one match that is the most unpredictable because part of you say Jericho, but then again you're like, where does ROH want to go moving forward? I think we're at that point that ROH is gonna spread outside of it, right? Is it the match of the night? Currently, it is. I think this is the match right now to beat. Because these guys are just killing it, man. Wow, Sammy just did a cutter from the top rope. And now another Spanish fly. Oh, but now Danielson got the label lock on Sammy. Now Sammy can tap. Will Sammy tap out? He needs to be stopped before he gets tapped. He's getting ready to tap. There's Jericho. Jericho's creeping inside. Will Jericho come in? Yep, Jericho's broke the bell lock. Jericho needed that breather, though. Now he's back on the match. There you go. Claudio clothesline over top rope. Now they're all outside into the railing with a flying forearm. It's a little sloppy. Into the railing with another one. And there it goes. Oh! Caught in the air. Caught Danielson. And what is he? Oh, no. Whew, I don't even know, man. I'm losing it, man. This match is so good. Now Sammy's coming to the top rope. What he's going to do? There you go. Another shooting star press. Sammy brings Claudio back inside. Is he going to try again? Nope. Got caught. Claudio picks him up. Uppercut. 1, 2. Nope. This is such a good match. Yeah, right now, hands down, this is the best match of the night so far. It is 9:35 right now. This is the match of the night so far. Now we're going to get the roll-up with the... Nope. Oh, I think we got to get a spin. There we go. Swing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, Jericho breaks it up on 17. Gave him a Judas effect while he was doing the swing. And now he got a second Judas effect. 1, 2, 3. If you guys call Jericho, Jericho wins the match with not one but two Judas effects. One Judas effect on him while doing the swing, and then another Judas effect afterwards. So, you guys who called Jericho, you won. So, and again, I was mixed on who was going to win. I wouldn't have been surprised if Jericho would have lost, but I do believe that it makes more sense for Jericho to lose the title on a one-on-one match. So there you have it, guys. Jericho has won the match. You know, definitely the match. You got to give. Yeah, I got to give credit to Sammy, man. Those moves are amazing. He has a tremendous. Sammy is such a good talent. It's just he hasn't gone to that next level. I think he will. I think it's with him. It's going to take a little more time for him to get to that next level. I do believe Sammy does have the potential of being a great face. He just doesn't know how to be a face just yet. It's not natural to him because I think being a jerk to him is natural. All right, guys. The match that a lot of people have been waiting for. Yeah, Sammy is a low key MVP for 2023, but now we're gonna have the match that a lot of people have been waiting for. I know I've been waiting for this. I got family members who are waiting to know about this match. We have the match that everyone has been ready for, and that is we're gonna get Saraya versus Brick Baker, DMD. And again, I think this one's an obvious one. I do believe Saraya is gonna win this one. Go ahead, guys. Tell me. Yeah, the women love Saraya, man. They love Paige. I know my sister wants to see this match. My niece was really excited for this match. A lot, and again, why not? Saraya is amazing. And just to see her back in the ring, I'm curious to see what her ring gear is going to look like. Right, right. Does this mean we get 2-part movie for Paige with Dwayne the Rock Johnson producing? Okay. All right, Riley, you're 6 for 1. Yeah, I think so am I. Did I pick Jericho, guys? Did I pick somebody else? I think I did pick Jericho. So yes, I am 6-1. I'm going for Saraya in this match, guys. Who are you guys going for? All right, let me know who you're going for. Are you going for Saraya or are you going for Britt Baker? Now, it could be a surprise, but I do think Saraya is going to win this one. I think not having her win would be such a shame, honestly. Especially after all those years being away from the ring. How could you not give it to Saraya? So, Gerald's going for Saraya. Who else is going for Saraya? Anybody else going for Saraya? Come on, Saraya. Right, so glad she's got no way she's losing this. That will be off a booking. Oh, yeah, I agree. Oh, I forgot. It's Tony Khan. All right, Gerald's going for Saraya. You're like, what do you guys think about her ring gear? All right. Yeah. There you go, Saraya's brother. Who are you going for, Ernie? Are you going for Saraya? If you're watching this live, let me know in the chat who you're going for. If you're watching, right? Gerald's going for Saraya. Riley's going for Saraya. Ernie, are you going for Saraya as well? Let me know, man. All right, we got Saraya versus Britt Baker, Doctor Britt Baker. I'm sorry, man. She went to medical school. Let's see. He can't book women rosters off. Yeah, the women roster's been having a problem lately. The feud will continue. Oh yeah, of course that feud's going to continue. If you're referring to the previous match, yeah, of course. But this one's not gonna. This is gonna continue, man. We'll see. Ah, Josiah's jumping in. DM. I want to say DM me. DMD. He went for it. It's a typo there. So you're going for that one. Ernie's going for Soraya. Her name is now Soraya, formerly known as Paige. All right. Riley, I like Soraya's music. It's done by her. Oh, okay. Good stuff. I did not know that. As I'm talking to you guys, I can't really hear what they're talking about. But I see her brother there. But let's see how Soraya is. Let's see if we have any ring rust, as they say. But she's definitely, I would say in Soraya's case, she's gone through a transformation similar to like China. If you guys remember when China first came out, she looked completely different. Like this is definitely not the same Paige from back in the NXT days. It's a completely different woman. So let's see how this match goes. And let's see how she wrestles, man. Again, this is one of those matches that, like, even though Britt Baker is very, what's the right word? Pa. Serena Deep and Britt both seem like the top of the two serious wrestlers. Deep has Stone Cold, and really, I would see Serena Deep more like a man of a thousand holds. What's his name? Oh, his name is escape. Dean Malenko. She has a very Dean Malenko approach. So that's what I'm thinking as well. So let's see what's going on here. Thanks, Anthony. That's really good. Yeah, Malenko. Yep, thank you. All right, so we see here the match is going on. All right. Like she already looks wobbly. Like it's been such a long time since I've seen Saraya wrestling. So I'm just curious to see it, man. Because, like I said, it's almost as if I forgot how her wrestling style was because she's been gone for such a long time. Yeah, Deep is great, Jarrell. And thank you, Anthony, once again. I love Dean Malenko. He was great. Serena Deeb is one of those wrestlers. She should be the TNT champ. She's that type of wrestler. She may not be a world title winner, but I could see her as a TNT champion. She'd probably be an ROH champion. That'd be good for her as well. She was the NWA champion at one time. Her matches with Thunder Rosa were amazing. Oh, that did not look good. Wow. Oh. See, when these matches like this, when you have the wrestlers coming back from a major neck injury like that, when you see moves like that happening, you're not even sure if they're selling or it's real or it's legit. So it's just so hard to see. Like, and look at Britt just giving the knees. Britt could be dastardly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she is definitely a good seller. I will admit she's doing a good job selling. But you saw how her face was just planted in the floor, like her eye was open there. Ooh, ooh. Britt is such a great wrestler. She's so good, man. And to think, she imagine if she was in WWE, would they have used her properly in WWE? It's a good question, right? What do you guys think? Do you think Britt Baker would have been great in WWE? Anyone thinks Sasha Banks shows up tonight? I don't think this is the time. I think my personal opinion on Sasha Banks is that she will be back in WWE. I know there's been rumors that she's been filing for names, but I think that's a red herring. My personal opinion. I think I think when it comes to Sasha Banks, I think she will eventually return in WWE. They're gonna throw her a suitcase of money. My personal opinion. So that's what I think. Yeah, definitely under Triple H. I think she would definitely be great under Triple H. My real question is, how would she have been under McMahon? Would she have been a standout? I think she is that talented that she would stand out. Because let's face it, Soraya Page was under McMahon. Soraya Page, even though she became as popular as she did, that was all her. That wasn't the machine making her. That was her making herself. And I think Britt Baker's the type that she can make herself. She's one of those types of wrestlers as well. So the fact that this match is even the first match for Saraya is actually pretty impressive. Excuse me. We've been going for 2.5 hours now. It's been a good pay per view. I'm really liking this pay per view. I like the fact that this is our first watch along on the Izzyverse. I'm really happy for it. I don't know if that's the case with Britt Baker because I think Britt has that talent. Um, Now, would she have been allowed to shine? I'm not sure. Obviously, she would have been great in NXT, no question about it. But when she first when she first showed up in AEW, when she started AEW, she started as a babyface, and it didn't work for her because her character felt very Vince McMahon like, with the whole dentist thing and things like that. Thank you, Anthony. Um, so I think under McMahon's watch, he would have tried to push her, but I think he, like typical McMahon, he would have been tired out. I'm not sure. My personal opinion, I think he would have liked Britt. I think there's things about Britt that McMahon would have liked. Well, she's a pretty face. That's one thing for sure. Um, she's not, I think someone like, what's this character? Abaddon would McMahon would have never liked Abaddon. But Britt, she has all the tools. So, and I think she would have excelled. Um, More so than Chelsea Green. So there's always been a lot of comparison between Chelsea Green and Britt Baker, but I do think that Britt is a stronger talent than Chelsea Green, and I think Britt has more tools in her disposal. So I think she would have been successful in a WWE environment. All right, so we got a counter here from Britt, and Britt's been doing a lot of the work here. Soraya's been selling a lot all day. And Soraya's going into the ropes, so she definitely knows her place in the ring. All right, so far, yeah, exactly, exactly. He would have saw DMD like, yeah, I would have said the same thing. That's what I used to. Yeah, dental assist. She would have been tag teams with Kane. I love it. My real question is, what would he name her? Like, he wouldn't name her Britt Baker because that's not his thing, right? His thing is to create the name so they could own the name, right? That's the WWE of doing things. So in the chat, what would you have named Britt Baker in WWE? What would her name be? Even though Britt Baker by itself is a fantastic name. Britt Breaker? She's the sister of Braun Breaker? Gonna get myself a little more comfortable here. I think he would change her name entirely. It wouldn't be Brit at all. The hygienist. I'm just thinking again. We got the hygienist. Anybody got some names for Britt Baker if she was in WWE? What would be her wrestling name in WWE? So right now we got Britt Breaker. We got the hygienist. I'm trying to think of one on the top of my head. I got one part, but I can't figure out the other part. All right, I'm thinking something stupid. I'm thinking about a player on DMD. So like Deidre, Molar, or Molera, Dinah. I don't know. It's some dumb name. Dr. Dragnet. Nova. I think we got a winner in Nova. Nova. It'll actually be Nova, right? Nova Kane. 2 words. That's her name. That's gonna be her wrestling name. Nova Kane, the hygienist. We'll throw that out. What do you guys think about that? That is Brick Breaker's new wrestling WWE name. Nova Nova Kane, the hygienist. Yes. All right, we got a name. That would be cool. Thank you, Josiah. All right, Nova Kane versus Paige. That's what we're having right now. Oh, I love it, Nova Kane. I honestly think that could have been. You're absolutely right by saying Nova Kane. That is perfect. Anthony, you win it hands down. Yep, Nova Kane, the hygienist. And Soraya still hasn't. It's been all Brit right now. I want to see some more. I want to see some more offense from Paige. All right. So, do you like the name Nova Kane for Britt Baker? That's her wrestling name. My wife said she's okay with that. She gives it a thumbs up. Give Nova Kane a thumbs up, guys. If you haven't given a thumbs up right now, if you've been watching and you haven't gone into the channel and given a thumbs up, give us a thumbs up. It helps me out so much, guys. And don't forget to subscribe if you haven't subscribed. This has been a fun show so far. We've been doing a great job watching it. All right. So there goes Soraya's getting a little bit of offense now. I will say this much that this match coming off of that Ring of Honor match, I think it's in the wrong placement. But like you guys said, it's like, why would you put this match after a match like the ROH? Because this one has a lot of momentum. So we already got a hashtag. Oh, what? Well, we got the victory, but it just came out of nowhere. Saraya gets the victory. Kind of came out of nowhere. I didn't see it coming. There was no build-up for the match. I guess we've been too busy with this Nova Kane name, right? Yeah, that came out of nowhere, and it has kind of like we should have had a build-up. So I wonder if there was some kind of botch or something that happened. Hey, what time we got? We got 9:55. We're almost at 10 o'clock here in the. Yeah, an out of nowhere victory by Soraya. Okay, we're 7-1 now. Raleigh, you and I, we're 7-1. But again, we didn't see that one happening. Yeah, same thing here. I'm looking at you guys talking in the chat. I put my head up, and there it is. Soraya gets the win. Kind of, kind of a disappointing victory, I must say. Oh, good for Soraya. She's back, man. Now we got John Moxley and MJF. Well, obviously that's not the next match. That's gonna be the last match. See Moxley training a little last minute training with Willer Yuta. So our next match here. See, this is the match that should have followed. Um, right? And your winner, Paige, beats Nova Kane. All right, our next match for the evening is going to be for the TNT Championship. It is Warlord versus Samoa Joe versus Hobbs. I am going to continue to keep the title on Warlord for this one. I do believe there's going to be a Warlord Samoa Joe one-on-one match. I think Hobbs is in the way. But I wouldn't be surprised if Powerhouse Hobbs wins with the title. So you guys tell me who are your picks for it. And yes, I'm with you, Josiah. We mentioned this earlier. A lot of people are believing that Regal is going to turn on Moxley. That is what most people are saying. So I'm not sure if it's going to happen. I do think it's weird because where does that leave the the oh what's the name of the group, the club, the Combat Club? Um, where does that leave them? Um, and that's the only reason why I don't think William is going to turn. That's my personal opinion. Is why I don't think William Reeves is going to turn. The it's just a weird dynamic. But with that said, Powerhouse Hobbs does have the potential of being a TNT championship champion. But will we take the belt away from Warlow? Is it time to take the belt away from Warlow? Will he? I think he's going to retain. My personal opinion is he's going to retain. So go ahead in the comments. Let me know who you think will win this match. It's going to be Warlow versus Samoa Joe versus Powerhouse Hobbs for the TNT Championship. Right now, me and Raleigh, we're tied. My pick is going to be Warlord. I'm going to go with Warlord for this one. What's your pick? All right. And I think Samoa Joe is going to stay as the ROH champion. So I don't think anything's going to change from there. People love Joe, man. I love Joe. How can you not love Joe, man? No matter if he's a good guy or a bad guy, he's just cool, man. You still love him no matter what, man. That's the best thing about Joe. He's such a tweener. So Jarrell is going with Samoa Joe for a 2-title reign. All right, Jarrell is going for Samoa Joe. What's the rest of you guys going for? Let me know who you think is gonna go. Who's gonna win this match? All right. Maybe dropping a belt, but not getting pinned. Joe can take the L. Yeah, Joe can definitely take the L. But are you trying to tell me that Hobbs is going to win the title? I think Warlord still like Jade Cargill, someone special has to beat him. That's my personal opinion. So Jarrell is going for Joe. I'm going for Warlord. What's the rest of you guys' picks? All right, another one for Warlord. Yeah. All right, so we got two for Warlord. We got one for Joe. Jarrell wants Hobbs to win, but he thinks Joe will win. First sole purpose of the story. All right, got Warlow. All right, Raleigh, you and I we have the same picks, right? All right. That TNT title, man, I do like it. It is a pretty title. I did like the gold and purple title. I thought that was a really cool title. All right, so we got to stare down between the three guys. Warlow gets the first hit off of Hobbs, and then he went straight to Joe. Yo, I honestly can't believe Joe's still wrestling after all these years, man. I know he's Joe, but still, man, the fact that he's still doing it even now, it's just great to see. And he's still fresh. He still looks like he hasn't lost a step. Out of the bag, that's a page turn, and Rampage. She's done now. There's Page moves. All right, here. Let's look at the hoops, but I know it's a typo, but just the fact that it says hoops is fun. Rest in peace, Brody Lee. Absolutely, that's his title, right? No, I like hoops better. I think we're gonna call him hoops. All right. So now we got Powerhouse versus Warlord in the ring. Samoa Joe's outside. He looks like he's gonna climb right in pretty soon. This match I think is gonna be short as well. I don't think it's gonna last long. Hoops, there it is. Hoops, there it is. Power. Whenever I hear Powerhouse's theme music, it makes me think of Terry Crews. If you guys remember the Power, the Old Spice commercials, where he's like, Terry Crews, man, that needs to be the manager of Powerhouse Will Hobbs. What do you guys think? Do you think Terry Crews should be the manager of Powerhouse Oops? This is a big boy match, isn't it? Yep, we're at 10 o'clock right now, guys. We've been at this for 3 hours. Now it's starting to. I'm starting to feel it in this match here. Now it'll be great for you to see if you see me watching this match and you see me falling asleep. That will be fun for you to watch, and then you definitely got to give me some thumbs up for that one. You give me some loves and all that stuff. All right. So Anthony, you're going for. Oh no, you're just saying Joe's a beast. He is a beast, but he's always been in it. Well, he hasn't won a title. He hasn't won an official AEW title. He's walking around with the ROH television title, but I think that's by choice, really. And I just have a question for you guys. What title? Oh, nice. Oh, Warlow just pulled off a move like he was a high flyer there. That came out of nowhere. So, going back to my original question I was going to ask, which title in ROH seems to have more demand? Is it the TV title or is it the world title? Because the way they've been posting the TV title, especially in the posters, it's amazing how that title seems to have some kind of more legacy than the world title. I don't know. I felt the same way in ECW for a while. If you guys remember ECW, that television title for a while was a bigger deal than that world title, and in ROH it feels like that's kind of the case. Wow, Samoa Joe! Oh, look at those kicks by Samoa Joe's right into Hobbs, man. Flying kicks. Who's the TV champ? Well, Samoa Joe's the TV champ. He has a title right now. He's just scraping his foot on Powerhouse head. All right. Oh yeah, and by the way, if you're keeping up on the blood count, um, Jungle Boy is still leading the pack in most blood lost today. All right, Joe's just taking charge right now. Right, Senton on Warlord got a pin. Wasn't strong enough here. That's a good question. I have no idea who he beat for that title. That's a Google search right there. I have my phone and I would have done a Google search and I have no idea where the phone went. So I guess I won't be able to tell you guys. But if you guys have access to check who won, Samoa Joe beat for the TV title, let us know. Joe's been leading this match, man. There goes Warlord again, giving him a nice little spear. While Joe was holding on to Powerhouse Hobbs, he gave him a DDT, and then Warlord just gave him a nice little spear going on. Yep, Jungle Boy still has the most blood lost in the match. Okay. There it goes. I'm still on that notion on Saraya, man. Yeah, the Fatal 4 was still the match of the night. That's the match to beat. I agree with you. I'm a little disappointed that Saraya match. I felt like that match was too short. More importantly, I felt like it was just a win out of nowhere, really, which I don't think you want to have in a return match, really. There you go. Something like a train charging towards you. That's what Samoa Joe is, man. Samoa Joe's going there, man. He's picking up Warlow, getting Warlow ready. Trying to give him a pile driver from down. Oh! Talking about train. Powerhouse Hobbs just charged into Samoa Joe. Now, you mentioned that Joe's a beast. Well, Hobbs is a monster. That's always a possibility. It could be that Saraya couldn't continue or that Brick couldn't continue, and they just caught an audible. Sometimes when that happens, it usually is an audible, so who knows? We hope that they're okay. So Hobbs had a nice spine buster on Warlord, went for the pin, was unsuccessful. Yep, I agree, man. Hobbs is my goodness monster. He is a monster, man. Look at him, man. Warlord has this Batista vibes when I look at him. So, if he's like Batista, he does have potential to be a world champion as well. I don't think next year is this year, but I think the following year just might be, unless he continues on if he has his momentum back. Because I think he did lose his momentum a bit. Yeah, 2 power bombs on Hobbs.
That's the end game. But can he get it done? Remember, the wild card is Samoa Joe. Joe still on the outside after being driven into the barricade. Wardlow.
And right now, Warlord is just, he's an AEW guy through and through. He's like, I ain't going nowhere. I don't know if that's the case, man. They always say that kind of stuff. But we'll see. So, Jarrell, what do you got to say, Jarrell? I'd be terrified with these 3 guys. Uh-oh, we got a title in the way. What is Joe doing? Oh! Who called Samoa Joe? Samoa Joe is a double champion. Wow. So now I'm 6-2. Raleigh, you're 6-2. What? Yeah. Batista Reigns characteristics on Warlord. Absolutely. He's going to mess it up. He's waiting too long. Yeah, I think he's waiting too long. But there you have it, guys. Samoa Joe just became a double champion. I did not see that coming. I did not see Samoa Joe winning the TNT title. But Samoa Joe is your new TNT champion, and he continues to be the ROH TV champion. So, again, I'm shocked, man. I didn't expect that one. That was not one I expected. If anything, I would have had Hobbs win the title. Now, Hobbs and Warlord are just staring each other down. Like, did we just get beat by Samoa Joe? These 2 guys still look at each other. I don't even know if they're gonna fight. Oh no, they got some respect. Wow, Samoa Joe gets the victory.
He's an amazing athlete. Going to be a great champion, by the way. Bring your lunch. You want to be Samoa Joe? I'm telling you.
Wow.
Well, right now, our colleague Tony Schiavone standing by in the back with Chris Jericho and Jake Hager.
All right, looks like we're gonna have a little intermission going on here between the guys. Jericho's the champion. He got Jake Hager in the background.
You might call it dissension, Schiavone. I call it competitiveness. That's the reason why Sammy Guevara has been by my side for 3 years. I kind of expected Sammy to do this, and I appreciate it. Sammy is a future world champion, but not tonight.
The tribal chief of AEW, Joe.
The greatest champion of all time.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of Ring of Honor champions, I have a very good friend who happens to be a former Ring of Honor champion, and he has earned a title shot. My very good friend, Tomohiro Ishii, he wants to fight you for that this Wednesday on Dynamite.
Oh, look at that. We got a new title match.
First of all, you still owe me $7,000 for my jacket. Ishii, all I ever hear about is how great of a pro wrestler Ishii is. You know what I think of, though? When I think of him, Schiavone, I think of the young boy that started in Japan when I was main eventing for Tenru in WAR. Ishii used to get me coffee. He used to carry my luggage. He used to carry my bags, shine my shoes. Ishii, you want a chance?
Ishii versus Jericho this Wednesday.
On Wednesday, on Dynamite,
I love how Jericho's is looking at the camera. He's not even looking at Orange. Danhausen's just there.
This, you like it? Yeah, I like this hat. Well, why don't you come and try to take it next week? Cool. Nice hat.
Danhausen is wearing a suit with a tie, but he doesn't have the shirt. All right, guys. So as we're waiting for our next match going on here, what do you guys think so far of the match? What do you think about the watch along? I think it's been a fun watch along having you guys in the chat. We'll try to do another one next week for Survivor Series. Survivor Series going on. I can't wait to see the War Games. It's nice to see that Kevin Owens is okay and he's going to be in the War Games match. It looks like our next match of the evening is going to be a grudge match. No disqualification, no countdown. Sting and Darby Allin versus Jay Lethal and Double Jeff Jarrett. That's JEFFJARRET. Jeff Jarrett, Jeff Jarrett. That is our next match of the evening here. Um, Another match that I'm not sure who I'm going for, guys. Um, Again, this is one of those. Where's Hook? I'll tell you where's Hook. He's home right now. That's where Hook is. He's not in the card. He had a match in Rampage, so he was in there yesterday, but he's not in the match yesterday. They're holding on to him. He's a sideshow match, I guess to say. No, this match here, I think is going to be super quick. I don't think this is going to be a long match at all. Even though it's a no disqualification match, so as a no disqualification match, I think they're just going to go nuts. Um, you know, spelling double J. Yeah, double Jeff Jarrett. That's JEFFJARRET. Jeff Jarrett. And J Black Machismo Lethal. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, man. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for being a part of it, Josiah. And yep, that's right. I spelled double J. That's right, because I used to watch it all the time. All right. Some of us can't. I try my best to watch as many of these pay per views as I possibly can. AEW is just I like the fact that they have 4 shows a year, 4 pay per views because it makes it easier. If it builds up to that, Jarrell, yeah, let's go ahead with our predictions. Jarrell is picking Sting and Darby Allin to win. Yeah, you know what? Why not? I'm gonna go Sting Darby Allin as well. I think Darby Allin has taken a back seat lately, and he needs a couple of wins to get back his steam. I think he lost a little bit of it when he lost the TNT title. You would have figured that he was gonna get back into the world title picture, but it didn't happen, unfortunately. So I do think Sting and Darby Allin's gonna win. Sting's about to hit that crossbody of the Tron. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens here. This match is gonna. I think this match is gonna go nuts. Um, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Ric Flair though. I'll tell you that much. That'll be funny if you get to see some Ric Flair in the match. Um, just thinking about that for a second here. Um, Prediction: will Ric Flair show up? All right. Oh, now he got a whole bunch of Sting copycats. Jeff Jarrett's actually in great shape. It sounds so stupid. That's his old theme song from his TNA days. Is he? Yep, he is really wrestling. Woo! All right. If you haven't had a chance, I highly suggest you watch the clip of Jay Lethal and Ric Flair. It is one of the best, most entertaining promos you have ever seen. Yep, you remember about it, Ernie, right? It is one of the funniest things just seeing Ric Flair losing his mind with Jay Lethal. And Jay Lethal was just on top of it, right? Taking care of themselves. Jeff Jarrett looks great. I got to give it to Jeff. He looks amazing. Oh yeah, he got some boxes going on in there too. All right, so now let's take a look at this again. Who are your picks to win? It's Sting and Darby Allin versus Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. Who are your picks to win? I'm gonna go with Sting and Darby Allin. We got a body bag in the front. And let's take a look how this match goes. Towards the fact, yeah, Fortune. Remember Fortune? They were trying to do this whole instead of doing this, they were trying to do some dumb thing, like they were doing that or something like that. Right? Yeah, the good old TNA days. They were fun. You going for the body bag for the win? That's a good one. Oh, look at that. Pyro got in the way. Oh, there goes Darby with the skateboard. Nice one. I like that. Who's in the body bag? Is it Sting? Oh, Sting's in the... I just love how Jeff Jarrett's just standing there, not even noticing that Sting is there. It's like he knows Sting is there. He's just there. I'll just keep looking. I am not looking behind. And Darby's saying, look around, dude. Look behind. Ah. Oh, man. Sting is about almost 60, guys. Is he 60 already? Come on, Sting. Now everybody's chanting TNA. Now, if you guys remember Joker Sting, someone mentioned it earlier in the show. Joker Sting was underrated. He didn't get a chance to play Joker Sting for a long time, but he was pretty fun. All right. Now Jay Lethal's back, getting some couple of hits on Sting. Yeah, this match can't be a ring match. The only person to benefit from this match, really, I have to say, would have to be Darby Allin. I think Jay Lethal, he's a great wrestler. He's been doing it for quite some time. Watching this match, this is very TNA. Everyone except for Darby Allin has been part of the TNA group. But in all fairness, I think Jay Lethal still got plenty of years ahead of him, but I think Jay Lethal's best years are behind him, unfortunately. So I want to say Darby Allin is the only one to benefit the most out of this match. So let's take a look and see what's going on. Yeah, because it's showtime. Well, yeah, anything's better than WWE Sting. I agree with you on that one. WWE Sting was McMahon in the way. Totally, because we should have gotten Sting versus Undertaker. Why did we get Sting versus Triple H? It wasn't necessary. It was stupid. It was petty as well. It's a shame. Willow. Oh. Wow, that's a good one, having Willow come back. What was the other character that he had? Free Jeff Hardy. Yeah, Jeff Hardy. Again, Jeff Hardy's done all to himself, man. Unfortunately, there we go. Coffin. Oh, Saddam Singh just caught Darby Allin. Oh, yo. When is Saddam Singh gonna finally? Oh. Are we going to get our match with Darby Allin versus Saddam Singh? I think he just killed him. Meanwhile, Sting is going up to the Raptors with Wow. Do you think he'll ever go back to singles? No. Oh no, his days are over. We'll go get Darby versus Hardy. Yeah. It might still happen. It's a possibility. Who knows? Where's Satin Singh, man? That guy's huge, man. Yeah, again, I don't think this match is going to last too long. We still have the Acclaim. We have Tony Storm. We have Moxley. There's at least 3 more matches that I could think off the top of my head that we still have to have. And it is now 10:30, guys. It's been long, man, and we're still doing it. So this match has to end quickly, man. Oh, there goes Sting throwing himself to Saturday City. Right. And this is a no disqualification. Wow, that's how. He is a 7'5" monster. What? Wow. Yeah, how the time flies, right? 3.5 hours on Dynamite this year, I believe. Yeah, I think possible. Who knows? We'll probably see those matches. Yeah. Now watch Satmai Singh versus Morrissey. That would be cool to see. Wouldn't you guys think that? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, time did fly. I would have been sleeping if it wasn't for this. That you're very welcome, Ernie. I know I would have been sleeping too. I would have been lying down right here on the sofa, like okay, is it almost over? And I just keep my eye open a little bit. So yeah, this has been fun doing this chat here. I think we're all tired. I think everybody's tired. It's been 3.5 hours since the show started, and we started with the pre-show. So that's how much wrestling we've had so far. Um, this match is still going. Again, we still got 3 more matches, guys. 3 more matches. I'm sorry. I love Sting. I love Darby Allin. I think Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lee are great wrestlers. I want this match to be over so I could get to Tony Storm, so I could get to the Acclaim, so I could get to Moxley and MJF, because we know they're going to give them that time. That's the problem with these long pay-per-views. Is like these cards have way too many matches. They need to cut the matches down, right? I think they just don't do it. They go into it. This match, it is now 10:30 now. And we got 3 more matches. That means those 3 matches should have at least 15 minutes a pop because they're championship matches. And if this match, let's just say this match finishes within the next 10 minutes, that means this pay per view is gonna make it to midnight. I honestly believe we're gonna go into midnight. All right, that's what we did. Yeah, exactly. Um, so we'll see what happens, man. Again, this match has been fun so far. I would have expected to be more outside of the ring than inside of the ring right now. But we got some stinger splashes. And what does that mean to Jeff Jarrett, right? If Jeff Jarrett loses this match, what does that mean? This match could have been on. Yeah, I agree. This match could have been a pre-show match, to be honest with you. Sanai Sin. And when is Sanai Sims actually going to get into a match? Oh, he just chokeslam Singh. Now, do we got a pin? Nope. Of course not. Sting can't go down like that. There goes Darby. And again, is this a no disqualification, no countdown match? Why are they tagging each other? If it was me, I'd just jump in. It's like, why do I need to tag? Yeah. Yeah. There, I think part of it is that there is a build up in AEW when it comes to their matches, but I honestly think um, he don't see why just booking himself into that because that's a wrestler, man. That's what wrestlers do, guys. They got to make sure they get their little paycheck. It's always been the case, man. That's nothing new. Jeff Jarrett just wants to get. He doesn't care if he wins or loses. I'll be honest. And I gotta admit, Jeff Jarrett is a good heel. He especially this type of heel when he's like angry at the world. Okay, this is gonna be an opportunity. I think this is gonna be easy, right? You're making coffee. You should. Okay, he's gonna hit the guitar. And he's gonna hit it on the wrong guy. Jay Lethal. Oh, there you go. You need an energy drink, Henry? Go for it, guys. Let's see here. Do we got the guitar shot? Is the guitar shot's gonna happen? Coffin drop to a guitar. I knew it. He didn't see it, but I saw it. Uh oh. Swing, daddy, swing. Oh, and he got up. Look at that. Darby Allin. Let's see here. Go, Darby. Go, Darby. Go. Come on, Darby. Let's keep this match going. So I think Sting's going to get the victory. Darby's going to get the last shot, but Sting's going to get the victory. Oh, let's see what happens. That nice thing. They're going to somehow knock him down. That's what I think is going to happen. Are we going to get a Stinger splash on Sandman? Oh, no. Okay. Scorpion Death Drop. Oh, coffin drop. The spirit of Sting entered Darby. Oh, he's going to put a coffin drop. The big guy's down with his hair bun. Oh, that's a charge. There we go. Jay Lethal doing his thing. He got the Scorpion Death Drop on him. All right, let's go. Coffin drop. Now we got to get the pin. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Match is over. Just like I said. Good job, guys. Again, this match could have gone a little shorter. I want to say that the Acclaim should be the next match. That's what I think it's going to be the next match. If not, it's going to be Tony Storm. But I do believe the Tony Storm match with Jamie Hayter is going to be short. I don't see that being a long match. As far as the Acclaim versus Swerve in our glory, it is the rubber match. However, I think this feud should be over. My personal opinion with that feud is that, you know what? The Acclaim got their victory. They should move on to the next team. I think Swerve and Our Glory should actually battle each other, where Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland should, they were a makeshift tag team. They should split apart and go back their separate ways. I have a feeling the reason for the tag team is Keith Lee, more so than Swerve. I think Keith needs to be in the tag team division, especially in the condition that he's in. Let's see here. Tori will probably I think she's gonna retain it, and I do think that I have a feeling I have a feeling Thunder Rosa is gonna make her return. All right, looks like Tony Storm, Jamie Hayter is the next match. Let's see Sting time. Oh, Sting's time in the ring should have been done a while ago, guys. But no one's complaining because we love Sting. I love Sting. All right, so now our next match is for the AEW Interim Women's Championship. Tony Storm versus Jamie Hayter, guys. Tony Storm versus Jamie Hayter. Who do you have winning this match? I'm going to go with Tony Storm is going to win it. I don't see Jamie Hayter ready for a championship run. I've been wrong before. Right now I am 6-2. But if Jamie wins, she wins. But I don't see her winning. I don't see this match unless they give it to Jamie Hayter so that Britt could beat her. But again, that's where's Thunder Rosa in this whole thing. A lot of people haven't talked about Thunder, and I do believe Thunder's coming back. So Thunder Rosa should be the one that takes the title away from Tony back, being that she is still the women's champion. And Tony is the interim. A lot of people don't even remember that she's the interim, but it is an interim championship. So let's take a look at our match. Jamie Hayter versus Tony Storm. Who's your pick? I'm going for Tony Storm. Who are you going for? All right. Who won the Cargill Rose match? Jade Cargill won, actually, Anthony. Well, let's see what happens with it. If Hayter loses, we riot. I don't think Hayter's gonna win. My personal opinion, I don't think she's there yet. She needs to break up with Britt, though. There needs to be a breakup. Like, what's gonna happen if Jamie Hayter wins? Jamie Hayter wins, then we go to Britt Baker, and are we gonna do a split yet? Especially since they were teasing the split, and it didn't happen. Um, so we'll see. So let's see if Tony wins. Tony Storm is just one of those wrestlers that it's a shame that WWE couldn't do better with her when they had her, because she was amazing. And I am so happy for her that she, took it upon herself to say, you know what, I'm not going to be treated this way, and I'm just going. Let me go. She left, and look at where she's at now. She's a world champion. It may be an interim title, but it's still a world title. So I'm so happy for Tony. I think Tony is one of the best wrestlers out there. She is a personal favorite of mine. She would have had some great matches in WWE with many of those wrestlers, but they wouldn't give her the time, and I honestly don't know why. She fits the bill. Right? I think if she waited a little long, WWE. Yeah, of course, Triple H. I think Triple H would have definitely pushed her. There's no denying that. I think that's guaranteed. But it didn't happen, and she couldn't wait anymore. No one saw, no one saw Vince McMahon leaving. A lot of people thought Vince McMahon was gonna die in the chair, so it was completely unexpected. Of course, it had to be through a scandal, right? Well, scandal did it. He was kindly exited. Yeah, I'm going for Tony Gerald too. I'm going for Tony for this one. Like, I honestly wouldn't be surprised to see Jamie win, but if Jamie wins, the only thing it's for Britt. That's what I think. And I think Britt's time. She's been champion for a long time. She will be champion again, but I don't think Britt needs to be in the title picture. To introduce the first. Needs to. Yeah, I think it's gonna happen sooner or later. Yeah. Um. I think. And I see your point here, Ernie. Um. I know you meant she left, but the truth is, I think for what it's worth, um they would have pushed Tony Storm to the moon. I honestly think so, but I don't think Tony Storm wanted to be treated the way she was being treated. Um, Pie in your face? Come on, seriously? It makes you cry because you got pie in your face? That's our last thought of Tony Storm in WWE. Just think about that for a second. I think she'd be back someday. I think I think the day will come she will return. But as of right now, I think she's doing a pretty good job here. Yeah, and I want yeah, that's the added. That's the Tony Storm I like. I like the co-restart GFW. um, I think Tony Storm's punk attitude is what makes Tony Storm so cool. Something that I don't think AEW has tapped in just yet. I think they need to work on tapping into that a little bit more. Come on, let's do this, guys. Let's make this happen. Again, if you haven't put, it's Sting, yeah, um, yeah, and I think for the tag team championships, to Jarrell's point here, I think the tag team champions need to occur when we have tag teams. They need to build tag teams, right? Toby's good. Um, I've got Tony, but this match is close call. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for Tony too. But again, like you said, I think Hayter. They can give the match to Hayter, but then if you give it to Hayter, it's almost as if you're telling us that that Britt's the next person. And do we really want that right now? Do you want Britt to be the next person? And again, where does that leave Thunder Rosa? Again, Thunder Rosa is the one picked person that we haven't heard from. We don't know where she's at. Will she be back soon? Should she be back? Last I checked, her injury wasn't that severe. So, and another thing, was her injury legit? Because there was also rumors that her injuries was just a front for getting rid of heat that she had in the back. So who's to say where's the case with Thunder Rosa? But I do think we're gonna see Thunder Rosa return. All right. Okay, long term. I see. Going back step here. Yeah, lots of back. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of back and forth, and that's good. Going back and forth is good for business. When you have that, that's a healthy business strategy. When you have wrestlers going back and forth, um, because it's not a situation of grass is greener. It's rather than opportunity versus more better opportunity. And what works here, can it work there? And again, AEW still, they're the same as WCW at this point. They're still second best. Only when it comes to numbers. I'm not saying as far as wrestling goes. They're premier wrestling organization. But when you think of wrestling, unfortunately, it's still WWE. WWE still has the stronghold. They're still the top brand. They've been the top brand for 50 years now, guys. It's been 50 years that WWE has been on top. Because you got to look back to even Bruno Sammartino, even longer than that, I'm going to say. But they've always been on the top wrestling organization. Even though WCW, before WCW, the NWA under Crockett Promotions, they always had the best wrestlers. It's always been the case that the best wrestlers was found in the other federations, but WWE had the best overall entertainment value and really family friendly, which is really important because that also brings in the advertisers, and that's what advertising is all about. They want, can you do something for everybody, right? Two matches. I'm gonna so far. Samoa Joe was a shocker. I didn't see that one coming either, Ali. I agree with you. All right, we see here Jamie Hayter. So this is one of those matches that I think we're tired, and as we're tired now, we're not paying attention to it the way we probably should be, and it's a shame for them, really, because I think they tried hard, but because we're at that point now that it's 10:45, and really we should be at that. Honestly, personally, we should be at that last match. A pay-per-view should not go further than 11:30, in my opinion. And once we get to this time, when we start at 7 o'clock, it is tiresome. And I think, when it comes to wrestling, you can see in the crowd. The crowd is kind of like they're there, but they're not there. They're tired. It's anything longer than 4 hours is too long to me. So we got the tag team match, and we got MJF versus Moxley. So We got 2 more matches. So this is the we once this match is up, we have 2 more to follow. This match, Tony versus Hayter. Yep. I'm going for Tony. What about you guys? Look, even my TV's telling me, do you want to keep the stream on? Even the TV is telling me, do you want to go to bed? Yeah, it's probably 1 hour left, depending on how much time they want to give those matches. Um, Obviously, those matches got to get at least 20 minutes each. Swerve and Our Glory versus the Acclaim. I'm hoping it's a quick match. I'm hoping that the match is more of a catalyst for Swerve to break from Keith Lee more so than it is as the tag team. Even though the last 2 matches they had were bangers, I was at Grand Slam to see the Acclaim one, and that just was insane. But going back to that, it should have been FTR, but for some reason or another, they're not giving FTR those title matches. So I'm not sure why. I really don't know why. I want to say there's a reason for it, but we'll see. And I see a lot of people are picking for Tony Storm. Am I seeing Tony Pie? So Raleigh's going for Tony Storm. Ernie's going for Tony Pie. And then he says, "Oh well." Let's see, good summary of it. Yeah, of course. ECW for me. Jerry Lynn was such a great guy, right? Yeah. Jerry Lynn is one of those wrestlers that he was never his charisma. He didn't have a lot of charisma, and that's why he wasn't bigger than he was. He was pure talent in the ring. Um, when you think of Jerry Lynn's wrestling ability, it's just like Eddie Guerrero. I'll say, good wrestler, good flyer, good grappler. And his matches with RVD are classics, right? But again, lack of charisma didn't work. Yeah, I honestly do wish RVD would have wrestled the main event, but let's just say it was RVD's fault that kind of did that. Different time and place. RVD was the one that gave up his WrestleMania moment, unfortunately. I wish Taz would have had his moment to shine in WWE. I think Taz himself was one of those guys that when he was on top, he was on top. But again, in an era where the big guy was still dominant, Taz wasn't a big guy acting like a big guy. But Taz was all attitude, really. He was power, but being 5'8" is kind of hard in the world where everybody else is 5'5", 6'4" and things like that. Today I think Taz would have been huge if he was out today. That's my personal opinion. Yeah, I agree. Jerry Lynn was way ahead of his time. Oh, okay. So we see some interference here. Tony Storm is bleeding, guys. Out of here! Tony Storm got the red face. She's bleeding, the guys. Okay, Hayter's coming in. There's that clothesline. Nope, still going on here. Yeah, WWE didn't cap, but part of Taz's lack of success is actually really because of Jericho. So, Jericho showed up a few weeks. Actually, no, was it the Radicals? Yeah, the Radicals showed up. Oh, who was that? Britt Baker. Oh, that came out of nowhere. Let's see this. Britt Baker. Oh, Jamie Hayter just got some. No. Let's see. This guy's. What's all this blood? Trust me, we saw worse earlier. All right, so now Britt Baker's here. You see, this is where I'm not feeling it. Why is Britt Baker playing second fiddle to Jamie Hayter? That's the only thing I don't get, guys. I don't think Britt Baker should play second fiddle to anybody, and that's why it feels weird. Tony Storm, there he goes. German super. Tony Storm is getting some offense in here. Nope. Now the match in itself is starting to get a little more fiery, or whatever you want to say. But what is Britt doing? It goes Britt. Now Jamie Hayter. Little distractor, hate breaker. Let's see a 1, 2. Nope. Tony got the. Yeah, now this match is starting to get interesting. See, it took some time for this match to get interesting, but it's now starting to get interesting, guys. The minute Britt Baker showed up, the match gained some steam, and even the crowd kind of like woke up. But Tony is doing a really good job at selling. But what is Britt doing? I think Britt's going to cost Jamie the match. Yep, there you go. Oh, she got the turnbuckle. Oh, now that's the 3 count. Jamie Hayter is your new interim champion. So now that she won. Yeah, I didn't pick this one, but let's see if we see a turn. Because I can see a turn happening right now. Wow. It is an upset. I would have gone with Tony, but then again, people were talking about Hayter with this one. So what's that? 7-3? Because I didn't pick Hayter winning this match. Let's see if we see a turn by Britt. Because I feel like Britt should turn on Hayter. I can't see Britt just standing there with the title. I do see Britt turning on Hayter. What do you guys think? You think Britt's going to turn on Hayter? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see what happens next. Celebrating with the newly crowned AEW Interim Women's World Champion Jamie Hayter. Coming up, our main event for the AEW World Championship. Jon Moxley, MJF, who will lead Newark, New Jersey as the undisputed AEW World Champion. Okay, I was about to say. So now we got the Tag Team Championship, the Acclaim versus Swerve in Our Glory. It is the rubber match. Regardless if you agree to it or not, things happen. I'm raising the bar here in AEW. You are raising the bar in pro wrestling.
this whole industry, dog. Our minds meet. Our spirits are aligned when it comes to getting these tag titles back. In the ring, that's never going to be a problem. Our main concern right now is walking out still AEW Tag Team Champions, no matter who's standing across from us.
All right, guys, you tell me. Who are you picking for this match? I think it's kind of obvious that it should be the Acclaim. But still, I've been wrong today a few times, man. I got it wrong 3 times at least. But I don't see Keith Lee and they can't. Yep, I don't see Keith Lee and Swerve winning this one, guys. Yeah, I think they will take the victory. I hope it's quick, man. I hope it's quick. I hope Billy Gunn finally gets his hands on Swerve. All right. Swerve's house. Swerve is a singles competitor. Keith Lee is a singles competitor. They're a makeshift tag team that I like what they're doing with now. What an interesting match there. Interesting. Oh, look at that. That's a little bit of dissension between Keith Lee and Swerve. See, Swerve Strickland is one of those guys that I don't know what's going to happen with him in the future. I don't think his time in AEW is going to be long. I do believe Swerve will return in WWE. Oh, that'll be an interesting take. I like that idea, Anthony. If Billy Gunn turns on the Acclaim, I see your point, but this whole daddy ass thing of his that he's got going on, I think they're gonna let that ride for a while. I think eventually he'll turn, but I don't think it's time yet. If you know what I mean. Huh. Ooh.
You're not the top team in the country. We gotta fact check y'all like a Trump speech. Yo, hold on, I got more. Hold on. I got more. Yo, want more? Yo, want more? Yo, y'all ever stop and think Swerve looks like Randall from Monsters, Inc.? The fans want a different option. Swerve keeps cheating like Tristan Thompson. And Keith turns a blind eye. By the way, I loved you in the blind side. We're killing the game. A full gear. Everybody loves the Acclaim.
There we go.
And you notice no Billy Gunn with the Acclaim at ringside. One would have to imagine that's because Billy doesn't want his emotion, doesn't want his interference to cost the Acclaim this match. Yeah, that's cool of Billy Gunn. Daddy S. People love Daddy S, you know. Yeah, but he has a personal vendetta, rightfully so, against Swerve Strickland.
All right, let's take a look. Sorry, guys, I've been quiet, just listening to the guys. Blindside movie. It was, hey, you got to give it to him, man. He does it. He. All right, so let's see how this match goes here. Again, I'm going with the Acclaim, guys. Who are you guys going for? I think it's obvious that the Acclaim should win this match, but then again, I've been wrong before. I didn't think Jamie Hayter should have won the match. Part of me still thinks that Jamie Hayter shouldn't have not won that match, but I digress. And we gotta take this time to just go ahead and see this match here. But again, if you haven't done so, please take the time. Just hit that thumbs up for me on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Facebook, you give it a little heart and things like that. It'll help me out a lot, guys. Also, you can use the super chats. The super chats are open, so if you want to leave a little something, you're more than welcome to. That's always great. It helps out the channel a lot. I got a lot of things planned up. I am working on a major project that is going to require some funding. So if you want to start helping out and helping fund the channel in that way, that'll be great. Obviously, not required. But if you want to, it's up to you, man. It's every penny counts for me. Um, let's get back to the match, guys. And again, if you haven't made your pick yet, who is your pick to win this match? Swerve in Our Glory or the Acclaim? All right. I honestly believe it's going to be the Acclaim. It seems to be an easy one. There we go. Sesame! Oh man, I'm feeling it, guys. Are you feeling it? Because I'm feeling it. It is now 11:02, and we got 2 matches left, and we're gonna go into mid. I think we're gonna go into midnight, guys. This match will probably be over 11:15. I'm gonna go 11:15. All right. Oh, Sesame Daddy. Oh. Going to wash my face to wake up. And here I am sitting down, man. I haven't gotten up from my seat, man. I've been sitting here for the last 4 hours, guys. How about you guys? How you been doing, man? What have you guys been taking your cup of Joe? Have you been taking some energy drinks? Have you done anything else? I should be getting up too, but I don't want to leave you guys behind, man. If I get up now, I'm gonna leave a blank screen for you here. Um, but I'll tell you what, let's go ahead and watch this match, man, and let's make our picks, man. Who's gonna win? If you haven't made your picks yet, go ahead and make your picks. It's gonna be fun here. Learned that Strickland was kill shock in Lucha. Yeah, he was. He was kill shot. I never got a chance to watch Lucha Underground. It was very different for me, and I wanted to see it, but it felt weird that it was on Netflix. I don't know why. Um, Lucha Underground on Netflix, a wrestling organization that was more like a studio-based wrestling organization, felt weird to me. Um, being that it was a production value and it felt, one thing I like about wrestling is the appearance that it's real. I know it's not. I know that it's predetermined and things like that. But I do like the sports and the reality of it all. Even if it's not, just a little ounce of reality is what I like. And I think that's what was difficult for me for Lucha Underground. Um, but yeah, a lot of these guys, Penta was part of Lucha. Who's to say Johnny Mundo, right? That was, all that stuff was coming from there. So we got Swerve trying to take Anthony Bourne, but Keith is like, "Hey, I got this. I got this." So they got the guardrail there. Let's see what's going on there. That doesn't look like it's going to end well. Oh, man. You got the fans like scissor me. Should be special guest. At this time? Who should be the special guest? MJF. Wouldn't you want to see MJF do a live show? a live monologue on SNL, he'll be killing it. That's what I'm going for. MJF. He's been dabbling in the he's been dabbling in acting for the last little while. Oh, yeah, that would be awesome. Well, yeah, if you would have picked Miz, I would have said Miz for WWE. Why not? Just seeing him do some facial expressions, he could do some great comedy. I find it interesting that Mia Kim has returned to WWE and Keith Lee is in AEW right now. I think that's very interesting to me. Um, yeah, exactly. That would make sense. Um, in regards to the Miz being in SNL, I think I don't know about Keith Lee's future, to tell you the truth, because this past year he was he was on the verge of death, and it's his he doesn't seem like he has a long time period. Um, I think WWE was trying to be cautious with him. He didn't fit the mold either for them, but I do believe that Keith Lee, yeah, he has to be very cautious, and it's not because of his weight or anything like that. Even though his weight does have something to do with it, I don't think his weight is the cause of what he's going through with have heart palpitations and things like that. So with Keith Lee, obviously he's wrestling, so he's been cleared, but I think he just needs to be cautious, and that's the reason why Keith is in fact in a tag team. Um, that's the main reason why he's in a tag team. If not, he'll be a solo competitor. But Mr. Suarez, scissor you right there. You got scissor the camera right there. There you go. I got scissored. Uh, late night at the Izzyverse. Oh, wow. That was a backwards hurricanrana by Anthony Bourne to Keith Lee. It was a little sloppy, but it was something. All right. As I said, man, it is. You could tell by the crowd. The crowd's even like they're trying. They're trying hard. They really are. They're like. Okay, there we go. Matt Caster's coming in, getting a couple of hits in there. So a few months ago, I was able to go to a Cap event in which Matt Caster was the president, and he was still a villain at the time, a heel. And it was great because he was like, "You guys want to hear me rap? All right, you guys. In order for you to hear me rap, you got to pay me." And he took his baseball cap, and he was getting tips from the crowd, and then he was like, "Well, you're not gonna hear me rap if you don't give me enough money." Like he was actually trying to get more money for people, and he didn't get what he wanted, so he kept the money, but he didn't do the rap. So we ended up seeing Matt Caster with no rapping. So that was a bit of a disappointment. But it was still funny. He was still playing that heel card. You remember? Oh, Jarrell, you were present for that one. That's right, you were there. I wasn't sure if you were in that one, but it was so much fun seeing Matt Caster. That was a great show. Gotta come. You gotta go back to the Cap shows. If you're in the Long Island area and you haven't gone to a Cap show, a Cap show is a creator pro wrestler. Um, it is a indie stuff school actually more than indie market, but there a lot of AEW wrestlers have come from from Cap. The number one guy is MJF. He comes from Creator Pro. Matt Caster, Mark Strong, Chris Statlander, um, Mark Cardona is part of Cap as well. Um, so yeah, there are a lot of people that came from Cap, and you're going to see more in the future, of course. I could feel my beard growing as we talk, guys. All right. This match is still going strong, guys. It is 11:10. I said 11:20. No, did I say 11:20 or 11:15? 11:15. We'll give it like 5 more minutes before this match is over. All right. So let's take a look here. Oh, right to the almost to the railing, guys. Now he's saved by Keith Lee. Of course, Keith Lee is gonna get the hit. Yeah, Statlander is fantastic. Ooh, Statlander is a great wrestler. I can't wait to see her return, man. They broke the railing, man. Nope. I was having a conversation with my wife a while back, and it was about referees, and I know it's a stupid conversation, but it was something that came in mind when I was looking at the referee. I believe referees should look dorky. That's my personal opinion. If you agree with me, let me know. Um, if a referee does not look dorky, there's something wrong. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Nothing against the referee and nothing against the person, but I just think referees should feel dorky. They should be average-looking people, to say the least. Um, and that's my personal opinion. Enough said. Swerve is trying to get Anthony Bourne, but Anthony Bourne just keeps jumping out, man. Ooh, nice move. Swerve's had some great moves. Like, those kicks Swerve has been giving to Anthony Bowens are amazing. Come on, he wants more. Anthony Bowens wants more. Oh, look at that. Swerve is such a good villain. Like, as of right now, this match has become a singles match between Swerve and Anthony Bowens because Keith Lee and Matt Caster are out. But Swerve is getting a couple of hits in, man. How you guys pulling off over there? Yeah, Bill Alfonso was. Turns out how crazy he looked. Matt Caster just came back in. Oh, nice elbow. Now Keith Lee returns. Talk about referees. I used to almost cry when Triple H would beat the heck out of her. I felt bad. Well, if you guys remember that one WWE story with the referee who was scarred by the Hell in the Cell match, and he was in his bar, and he took his life. If you remember that, see, okay, so I'm not alone. They should look eeky and small, right? I agree. It's part of the feel, right? Like, I feel like some of the WWE referees, man, they don't look geeky enough. Like, they got these haircuts in particular that I'm like, I can't, man. I can't do it. You are supposed to look and feel like a dork. I'm sorry. That's your role as a ref. Oh, nice. Let's see here. Okay, let's take a look at this last. They got the move. No, Matt Caster jumped out. That is. You should have personality to them to the entertainment. Really? Should a referee have a personality? Referee, yeah, Pee Wee from ECW was a dweeb looking kid. Not all of them, but some. Yeah, they do have some terrible haircuts. All right, there goes Anthony Bowens. Oh, they got the tag in. Oh. Mm-hmm. Come on, let's get this match going, guys. Let's get this match going. Oh, it just took the table with him. Oh, now you got the pliers? Oh, referees should feel dorky. All right, let's see. Yeah, Aubrey stands out. I like Aubrey because she, even though she has attitude. Oh, look, he got the pliers. What are he gonna do with these pliers? Oh, there goes Billy Gunn. Daddy ass is it? Oh, got the kick. Oh man, those clippers are something. Uh-oh. There you go, Keith Lee. He's like, no. Oh, Keith Lee got smacked by Swerve. Now we're talking about the split. There we go. We got the smack hurt. Uh-oh, Keith Lee got Anthony Bowens. I think Keith is walking out. Nope, not that. Not yet. One, two. Nope, not yet. All right, it's almost 11:20, guys. There we go. Match is almost over, guys. Let's see here, guys. Come on, Anthony. Let's get this match over. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Match is over. Just as we said, the Acclaimed did win the match. These are your winners, the Acclaim. No surprise there, and it would appear that Swerve in Our Glory is over. So, we got one more to go, guys. It is coming to that final part where our last match is on its way. And is it John Moxley or is it going to be MJF? Maxwell Jacob Freeman. Who you going to pick? That's right. All right. We still got a lot to go for. But we got a best of 7 series. Death Trial versus the Elite. Wow. 7 matches. That's insane. Mhm. All right, so we got the matches for this week. So we got one from Moxley. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going for MJF. I think this is MJF's time. I think if he doesn't win, people are going to be upset. Um, but I do believe MJF. I think, and I know MJF is going to win. I have that. I do believe, but I do think it's all dependent on how he wins. I think it makes more sense on the approach if he's going to win. Is he trying to do this whole babyface thing? I don't think he's a babyface. I don't think his time to be a babyface is there yet. Is he a tweener? I don't know. We'll see. I don't know where the firm comes into play. Um, it is one of those things that we got to see. Again, many of you are saying Regal is going to be the one that's going to turn. So we'll see what happens. Whew. All right. So who is your pick to win? Anthony already made his decision. He is going for Moxley to win it. We'll see if that's the case, guys. Jarrell, I have no idea. Let the best man win. Oh, you got to make your pick, Jarrell, man. Make your pick, my brother. All right. Again, I'm going for MJF. MJF, the guys I'm going for. That's who I'm going for. That's my pick of the day. I'm not rooting for MJF. I just believe he's going to win it. Best of 7 that rocked the wrestling world, and now we're going to do it again. If it goes to a 7th and final match, it'll be in Los Angeles at the Forum. MJF is trying to bother the crowd. All right. I guess I'll say MJF, but I can't stand MJF at the time. Yeah, I'm not an MJ. I don't like MJF as a person. I think his character is a villain, but oh no, he did it. Now, you ever saw that? A wrestler do what he just did there? All right, guys. MJF versus John Moxley. The match we've been waiting for. Been waiting for a very long time. See the long eyes. Yep. What you see with MJF is what you get with MJF. That's what you're going to get. MJF is just that. He is exactly what you see. There's no difference between him and anything else there. I got nothing to say, man. I got nothing to say. Will MJF finally take the gold? Is it his time? All right, there goes the Blackpool Combat Club. William Regal with John Moxley. Whew. What time we got? We got 11:25. It's like watching boxing. You know what I mean? I remember boxing matches would go this late too. It was because they were in Vegas. But you know, we'll see how it goes. Wow, dang. Right. As John Moxley enters the arena, he's going through this typical way, through the Raptors, through the crowd. All right. Just going to remind everybody next week is going to be Survivor Series, and we'll try to see if we'll get some folks to do a live stream just like this, where we just go ahead and we just talk to each other as we watch the match. We'll all watch it from our own perspective, and we'll see. You know, we'll do a live stream here. So let's see what Jarrell says. If MJF wins, it feels too obvious to me, though. If it should be a heel turn. Well, I don't think John Moxley has the ability to to do a heel turn. Doesn't make much sense here. I think the idea here is for Regal to turn because that's when when um when MJF is referring to the devil, I think he's referring to Regal rather than to himself, right? And Moxley is like, "You ain't no devil." So I think that's where the story lies in Regal making the turn. But then again, we can see what happens, and this is this is MJF's I think third chance at a title, I believe. So we'll see how this match works, man. Hey, you woke up just in time. Welcome back. I know, man. It's been rough, man. You gotta take that nap sometimes. So now we get the MJF. Whew. Oh man, I gotta stay awake for this one.
They are coming into the ring by William Regal from Cincinnati, Ohio. Weighing 231
All right.
pounds. He is the reigning
I can. Regal's messing it up for MJF. Let's gain the title at the bigger event. I think you can't get bigger. You could get bigger than Double Nothing, but that's a while from now. So I think Full Gear is considered one of the bigger events. Um, it's not like WWE where we know WrestleMania is the top one. We know a lot of people believe Double Nothing's the top show. Some people believe that um, that All Out. I personally believe All Out's the bigger show, but in AEW is kind of they're the pay per views are all equal to each other. Full Gear is as big as the rest of them because they only do the 4 shows a year. They do quarterly pay per view style shows. So we'll see. What a slap! Okay. There you go. And I think Moxley's ready for a vacation, man. He's been wanting a vacation for a while. Will Moxley finally get the vacation he's been asking for? All right. This is our chance. Your chance. Will we see more blood in this match that we did with Jungle Boy? All right. So you going for MJF, Ernie? All right. Who else is going for MJF? Oh, doing that Ric Flair. Oh no, he did it. More biting. No runs the road better. I paid them. That was some clothesline. I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Oh wow, the crowd is letting Moxley know how they feel about him right now. Again, we're about 4.5 hours into the show. We're finally in our main event. Moxley is getting some shots in. Tried every trick he could find to defeat Moxley, and it wasn't enough. Now MJF, he's committed, or so we're led to believe by Max, to winning this clean, to beating Moxley fair and square. Any means necessary to break that hold and biting on the hand. What about fair play by MJF? MJF chopped the elbow. Moxley hurting the teeth. There we go, some shots there. Moxley getting some hits in on MJF. There we go. Wow. Moxley's been grappling right there. Moxley shifting the momentum. You can see he's working at the fingers. There you go. We got some more shots in there. And now Moxley using his left boot in the pit of MJF's elbow. There it is. The grip is broken. Got the ropes. I wish I could talk some more, guys, but I'm feeling it right now. Watching this match, if you guys can hear it, that'd be great. If you're not, then let me know, and I'll talk through it for you guys. But yeah, this match is still going strong. Moxley is in control at the moment. MJF is just laying there, man. He got the fans on his side though, which is pretty interesting. Obviously, there's a lot of sentimental value when it comes to MJF, but it would appear that even though Moxley is the face in this match, MJF is getting the heel, is becoming more of the face while this match is going. So, he's just spitting. Yeah. Oh, you can hear it? Okay, fantastic. Great stuff. Yeah, and then Moxley's kind of just there, man. Like, okay, I'll play heel. So Moxley is playing heel in this match, while MJF is still playing in tweener in this match. But this crowd is totally for MJF. This Newark crowd. Certainly there's some folks from Long Island there, I'm sure. Mhm. Um, yeah, I think a rivalry with Ricky Stark would be fantastic, Jarrell. Um, MJF becomes champion. Yeah, I think I mentioned it earlier. Like a battle of words between the two of them will be amazing to see. Um, Obviously, MJF is the king, but I think Ricky Stark could hold his ground. Yeah, because when I think about these matches, yeah, that is going to be a great match. Yeah, so Ernie agrees with you, man. That would be a great match. Um, what I would say really is the way I look at the cards is like I think of who should they wrestle, who's the hottest talent right now to be the next guy in the main event picture, not necessarily being the champion, but more on the lines of who could have a good feud with the champion. So when you got guys like Ricky Starks that are up in up and rising, you got Jungle Boy who is rising. Obviously, Darby Allin is always in the mix. Those are guys that they're faces. So therefore, what would make sense? Put them with a heel. That's why I look at MJF as still a heel, and I think MJF is still working that heel gimmick. I don't know if he wants to be a face. Um, I don't know. Right now, he's technically is the face, but he's a face in a non-traditional way. So, and even tonight, where he is he is a heel, but he is a heel that is currently being a face, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think he wants to be a face. I think personally he likes being a heel. It suits him better. Unfortunately, I think he's at this point right now where he's gotten, the best heels are the ones that you technically enjoy watching, and then because you enjoy them, you end up getting an affinity for them. Um, Roddy Piper, perfect example. Another guy that was great at that was um, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head who was a really good heel that became a great face afterwards. Piper is always going to be on top of my list. NWO was perfect group as well. Mr. Perfect, right? All that stuff is Stone Cold. Yeah, Stone Cold is a good example. That's actually who I was thinking about. When Stone Cold first came into the scene, he was a heel, and he was a good heel. Mr. Perfect, another good guy, gone too soon, Mr. Perfect, but another one gone too soon, Brian Pillman. Brian Pillman was terrible, but he was good at what he did. Yeah, The Rock was a good one. DiBiase was, I would say, if MJF is aspiring to be like somebody, he's aspiring to be like DiBiase. I think that's a good approach because DiBiase was that heel that always stood in that heel lane. Um, and now you respect him as because of his time, his longevity, but he would never be a good face. Um, Ric Flair, Ric Flair's another one where Ric Flair was always better as a heel. but he was so good at it that people loved him. Like they loved the persona. So a lot of the best heels are the ones that sooner or later will be the best faces, because you end up loving their characters. Um, Triple H was one of those guys that you loved hating. Triple H was a weird one because he went through this kind of like this slope period where when he was in DX, he couldn't get a win for the life of him until he became a heel. And then when he finally became a heel, he was a good heel, and then he became a good face as a result. But he's Triple H, Randy Orton. Those are guys that are always better as heels. Edge is one of those guys that goes through that as well. They got a table set up. Bam, right there. Table broken. Pile driver through the table by John Moxley to.
He had to knuckle up from that tombstone on the apron as well, so I'm not sure he was even close to 100% when he delivered that pile driver. I don't know what he could have been, but he damn sure pulled that pile driver off to that table. Bryce checking on both men here. Being a little lenient here, you know. It's a world championship match, world title match. I think you need to be. Yeah, you can't just disqualify, you know what I mean? And these guys know that. This is a war for the biggest prize in our industry. Moxley returns underneath the bottom rope. The referees count now at 3.
You see Moxley is playing the heel because he's trying to gain the win off a countdown. That's a heel move. Unless Moxley decides to go get him.
Pull yourself up. The champion retains in the event of a count out on the challenger. Yeah, and Moxley on the other end thinks he's won it. Desperation time. Bryce Rensburg screaming so he hears it. Gotta get in there, Max.
There he goes. Let's go, MJF.
He beat the count. Great job, Bryce.
Oh. Got a little paradigm shift there. There we go. We got a figure 4.
And Moxley's so intelligent, he has positioned his body in between MJF and the bottom rope. That's exactly right. Great observation. Excalibur. He's going to get pinned or
You got worried. Is the best. Yeah, he really is. MJF is the on top of his game. Mm-hmm. Now this match. Oh, look, that's a nice bridge. Got a figure 4 leg lock. Speaking of, woo! Now, if you notice, no word from Regal. Where's Regal in all this? He's not in. He's not in commentary. He's waiting. Will Regal show up? Let's see. Once we see Regal show up, I wouldn't be surprised if I see the Firm show up, Stokely show up. But where would that again? My whole thought is where would that leave the Blackpool Combat Club? We got a reverse. I never understood that with the figure 4. That when you reverse it, it's just by putting the person the other way around.
Champion and challenger alike clutching their knees, Tony. Yeah, absolutely. When you keep the figure 4 on that long, it's got to work against you a little bit, I would think. I've been in that hole. I'm telling you, that hole is tight as hell on your knee. And even when you counter it, Taz, it affects the opponent, but it's still affecting you as well. Big time.
Uncle Bret Hart all over again. Yeah, to a certain extent. We'll see. We'll see how it ends, right? hmm Guys, welcome to the show. We are about almost 5 hours into all out Full Gear. It's too late at night, guys. And if you haven't had a chance to give it a thumbs up, give the channel a thumbs up, give this video a thumbs up as we watch this show. It's been a good event. There's been some great matches. Right now we're at the main event of MJF versus John Moxley for the AEW World Title. My picks on MJF winning this. However, we never know with AEW. Hopefully, we'll see what's going on. We'll see what the end turns out. But the match in itself has been really good. It's been a tight match. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jarrell's agreeing with you, Ernie. He does believe that this is like a double turn. But is it a double turn? That's my question. Will John Moxley turn? Uh-huh.
Oh, wait a second. MJF a desperate grasp with a top rope Moxley. A counter move, Excalibur. Hell of a counter move. It was simple, but it worked. MJF. John Moxley. What's he doing here? Over the shoulder. That's a big man on MJF's shoulder.
Trying to see what MJF trying to pull off.
The eyes of MJF and the hammer and anvil elbows up on the top rope. Wearing MJF out, but challenger is just about done here. Different trademarks in the Black Hole Combat Club and very, very effective. MJF, he is dazed. He is in a very precarious position. Moxley looks
Moxley definitely could make a great heel. I don't deny that. He's been a great heel. But will Moxley be one of those heels like Bret Hart where he never really truly changed? Will he be a tweener? Like he that's what he pretty much is. He's a tweener. John Moxley is a tweener, and that's what I see happening with him. He won't change. He's gonna stay the same. I don't think he needs to do much of a change. MJF does have to change. If MJF is going to be a face, he needs to act like it. I'm not sure he knows how to.
battle of attrition here, guys. What a main event. This has been such a tremendous night of action.
So far, guys, what do you think about the show so far? Has it been good? Would you give it a good rating? Yeah. I want to bet a Funko Pop. All right, so you say he's gonna turn heel before New Year's. All right, I'm okay with that. I'm good with that. Ooh, John Moxley giving us a little bit of color, and we're not talking about the red kind here. Heel with two E's. Oh man, what time we got? We got 11:50. We got about 10 more minutes before the show's over. Let's see if it goes all the way. Oh, you got the ref in. We got a referee pull. So now who's going to show up? Got his diamond ring. There goes Regal.
Put it down because I'm going to give it right now. Put it down. Put it down.
There you go. Well, you called it. We're not there yet.
There's no referee. Ref is down. Wait, MJF off the referee. Call Turner. Two.
No.
The ref came out. Didn't see it on the monitor, but he's out here. Bulldog choke, baby.
Another referee down. We need another referee. 2 referees down. That's why we need Aubrey Plaza. Oh, we got a tap out.
Tell Moxley, get the referee up. That's the only way you're going to win. He said, yeah, he's right. Go get the referee. He's tapping out.
There you go. There's the heel turn. It just happened. I know Audrey Plaza is an actress. You guys called it. We got the heel turn. See. No. We got MJF heel turn by William Regal, just as it was called. And now MJF is your world champion. You guys called it. Many of you believed that William Regal was going to do the heel turn, and there you have it. We have a new world champion, MJF. And yeah, you called it. It was definitely. You called it, Ernie. And Anthony, wow, what a match. Okay. All right. As this is starting to wrap up, guys, I want you to let me know in the chat which match you thought was the best match of the night. I personally thought that the ROH 4-way match was the top match of the night. I think it was the best match overall. I think, obviously, MJF Moxley is a top contender as well. But I think the match between Jericho, Claudio, Danielson, and Sammy Guevara was best. Yeah, we need CM Punk's music to hit. Imagine if that was the case. I don't think that's going to happen, guys. Were you shocked to see the Elite not win? Were you shocked to see Jamie Hayter being the new women's interim champion? So let's see what happens here. But MJF is now your new champion, your new AEW champion. MJF is the new world champion, guys. It finally happened for him. And the match closes up that way with him swimming. There you have it, guys. There's your show for the evening, guys. It's been a blast. Yeah, I'm with you. I think the ROH match was great. Jungle Boy had the most lost the most blood in the match. I was shocked to see there was no blood in the Moxley versus MJF match. That was a bit of a shock to me. And to be honest, it was a good pay per view. It was. I seen better AEW pay per views. I think again we we are victims to too long of a match. Again, we're going to be hitting 5 hours of wrestling today. And with that said, we're tired, man. It's not midnight yet, but we're pretty darn close to midnight. But yeah, I believe the ROH title match was the best match. Samoa Joe taking the title, another surprise there. But overall, I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. Jamie Hayter's the new world female women's interim champion, and the Acclaimed retained the title. So with that said, guys, I just want to give you guys a thank you for watching the show. If you didn't have a chance to support it, you could go ahead and leave me a nice little thank you tip. With the time we spent together, we spent 5 hours together. I enjoyed every moment of it. It was a great time. It was a great show. We'll talk more about it again next. If you want to do this again, we'll do this again next week for the Survivor Series, which I'm really excited for. Thank you. Good night. It was an awesome match, and it was a great way to watch a pay-per-view. Thank you, Anthony. Great time for hanging out. All right. Blessings with you, man, as always. God bless you, my brother. And again, support the channel in any which way you can, guys. With that said, I just want to throw in some final thoughts here. Don't forget, you can support the channel by using promo code Izzyverse for BCW supplies. Also, comic exposure, 15% off your comic books using the promo code Izzyverse. I'm also at Whatnot, and in Whatnot, you could go ahead and you could get 15% off your first purchase. You get a credit of $15 by using whatnot.com, invite Izzyverse, and that's going to give you that. That promo is going to be there for you. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe to the channel. And until next time, we'll see you on Monday. On Monday, I'm going to be doing my live poll list. Got some good comics coming up for the new week, as well as what to expect for the following week. Guys, it's been a blast. It's been fun watching you guys. I will see you all next time on the Izzyverse. And it's been great. Right, nice visiting the Izzyverse, Gerald. Well, you're part of the Izzyverse, my boy. All right, it's been great. There you go, Tanker619. You've been quiet lately, but thanks for being part of the show. MJ1, MJF1, Jarrell, MJF1, your hometown boy. Until next time, guys, I will be seeing you on Monday for the poll list. Take it easy, guys. Excelsior.